We live. Hi, VOD people. How you doing? Hope you enjoy the stream. I think I fixed my mic as well. Should be louder now. Now the background might be too quiet. Well, who knows? We'll figure that out. Step by step. Oh, what's going on, boys? G'day. Gotta stay hydrated, you know? There ain't nothing worse than dying of dehydration, I tell you. Welcome in, boys. How we doing? Musky Dev, what's up? Poe and Wheeze. Some great names. How you doing, boys? Asher, what's up? What up? How's it going? What be poppin', lads? How's your day? My day's pretty good. Doing pretty good so far. Yeah. I was up at like 5 a.m., which it's 11:20 at the moment. So that was like longer than an hour ago. I can't do math, dude. And I've just been grinding, you know? We got the version 14 of the game out, which I'll demo in a little bit. What else is news? I mean, it's been a hot minute since I streamed, right? The last stream, the VOD kind of fucked up because YouTube kept crashing, so let's hope that it doesn't crash today. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. Anyway, what's up, boys? Do we have the Twitch people in now? Twitch people, where you at? Doggo, it's 11:22 p.m. here. I have a test tomorrow, but I've been waiting for your stream for days now. Just been sitting there patiently waiting. Love it. Sex update in game. Look, man. We gotta wait till 1.0 for that, alright? That's ages out. Chris, what up? How you doing, bro? I'm playing a game right now. Damn. Damn, Daniel. That's cool. Alright. Well, enough stolen. Enough stolen. What do we got? What do we got? Show me the sauce. Oh, it's been a good good week or so. I was gonna go live yesterday, but my internet shut the bed, and by the time I came back on, just wasn't really in the mood. So I spent the entire day yesterday working on this guy. Let me find him. It's called Ship Arcane. Ship.jai. And basically what it does, if I were to type it out right here in the old command line, it'll literally just push the game up on Steam and itch just automatically. So it's a fucking sexy as shit workflow. All we gotta do is just type out like jai ship.jai, right? Run the command and then give it a version number. So 0.14. We're on 0.2 at the moment, so it would be 0.3 if we wanted to go up to the next one. Hit enter. That bad boy just goes straight up to Steam and itch, and it's just fucking done, bro. It's nutty. Completely bonkers. I spent a good few hours yesterday getting that working, and it's looking pretty good. Side note, Jai is amazing. Even just writing like little scripts like this, it's just it feels so fucking good. I've never written like shit like this in my life until I started using Jai, and it was just became easy like this. Like it's just wow, I'm using the programming language that I use on a daily basis to just do things. And that's really fucking cool. So, you like. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. So what that means, right, is I'm going to be doing a lot more updates because I'm kind of sick of sitting here waiting for like weeks and weeks on end without getting any feedback. So I want to basically just put something in the game and then push an update for it straight away. Just increment the little minor version, call it a day. So we're going to work on 14.3 today, I think. What are we on? We're on 14.dev. Okay, let's change that. It's in the build now. So we're on 15.dev, I guess. And I don't really know a way of like keeping track of the version number as opposed to just remembering what it is. So like if we head on over to itch right now, the game's up on there. We've got a changelog for version 14. We'll go over that in a little bit. But yeah, the last version, 0.14.2. Okay, so we're going to try and get 0.3 out today. We'll add a little something spicy. See what we can do. And we'll get crack-a-lacking, you know? Get cracking. What's up, Alex? How you doing, bro? One Java and take over the world. I don't know if anyone's doing any world takeovers in the .java files. Is that what the Java files are? It's just like .java extension. Ain't Steam or itch gonna ban if they censor bot? No, they have workflows for this. Believe it or not, there are other game developers out there who are like really good at what they do and they don't want to manually upload stuff all the time. Kind of crazy. So itch has got its own thing. It's called Butler. I'll actually show you the command. Yeah. This is the command right here. Butler push, and then you just do a bunch of stuff. Steam's similar. I'm just calling out to a little batch script that I wrote that's in there. And you know, you can use the Steam SDK to get that set up. Steam is a little bit finicky though. There's an extra step. I have to like go onto my phone and like confirm it with the Steam guard, but that's neither here nor there. You use GitHub to create an automatic action that triggers when you make a repo release. Yeah, I could do that. Or I could not. How about that? Yeah. I'm just gonna keep typing it out. I also don't want things to auto build every time I push a little shitty commit. So yeah. That could be nice though. But I've kind of got enough out of it so far, so. Put yourself in the firing range and ask friends at Venmo to play test. No. Fuck that, dude. I'm not even letting my girlfriend play it yet. Because I'm like, no, it's shit. Okay, don't play it yet. And that goes for all you guys. Nah, I'm just kidding. You can play it. You can play it now. Look, with this version, it's a little bit better than the previous version. So I'm like, yeah, you know, it's getting off decent, man. It's like maybe a 6 or a 7 out of 10, you know? Just lacks a lot of content, so. But, you know, it's not that bad. Getting there. The more tests, the better, I say. So yeah, I pushed that up to Steam. We can actually, if we head on over to the Steam page, mate. Then, look at this guy. play it on Steam. Boom. So I let in another 100 people or so to the playtest, so they're going to test out this version, and hopefully I'll get some good feedback for it. If you would like to test it and haven't played it yet, be my guest as well. Yeah, so we'll see how the portal system goes. That's kind of what I'm aiming to test for this whole thing. Is like, is the portal system doing what I want it to do? I have a hunch that it probably isn't. Because it's kind of like the end of the content, right? Like it's literally the last thing in the game, aside from probably the slime sword. But we basically need to add more shit in, right? That's it. That's what we need to do. So that's what we're gonna do today. So let's go over what I fucking did in 14. I mean, you guys are pretty much here for the most of it. What I've been doing in the last week or so... what did I do? I don't even know, dude. Oh, okay. So I made like a big change to how the thingo thing works. You know what I'm saying, boys? Yeah. I'm like way behind on chat. Sorry, boys. Does itch give you a lower fee if we buy through there? Yes. So itch has 0 fees. You get 100%. Aside from like the processor fees, like Stripe or PayPal, or whatever. They take their slice of the pie, but itch is good. If you want to grab the game now, you can pick it up over there. !game in the chat. Should link you to it. Can't get it on Steam. Steam's only for playtesting, so if you don't want to buy it on itch, then you can go to the Steam page, hit the request to playtest, and then you'll get put in the queue. And right now there's about 1,500 people in the queue, and every time I like let more people in, it's just completely random who gets chosen. So it's kind of like a lottery draw for that. Yeah. Or you could just not do anything and just sit here and watch the stream. So let's get cracking. Oh. Okay, so one of the big things I've worked on over the last week is this guy. I made a new punch attack, and it's a lot kind of meatier. Feels better in the early game. And now, but I'm Jeff. What is that? Sleepy. Thanks for the Twitch Prime, my man. So, yeah, this basically just feels a lot better. Instead of being able to, like, pick these by hand, you now have to destroy them. So that feels pretty cool. And you'll also notice that down here, they dropped like a little pile, right? So this will automatically regrow now. So, you know, when the player just fucking is on a tear, completely destroying the landscape, it'll regrow and still look pretty. And then you have to keep running further and further out. So that's a nice little addition. I got rid of the crude club. Now it's pretty simple with the tool progression. Let's just do a playtest right now. Let's just run through the game. Avert your eyes if you don't want spoilers. Not that there's really anything to spoil. What else did we add? I think that's pretty much it. Like that's the main thing over the last week or so that I've been doing off camera. A little bit of mining off camera. It's mainly just been like a lot of polished stuff, really. That's how you know there's a problem with the running right now, because I'm fucking speeding things up to get to where I want to go. So I still think the running around is an issue, especially in the early game before the player has portals. I think like we can just live with that for now. but we'll see. Okay, so one big thing that I want to do today, maybe not today, but soon, is a new spawning algorithm, because there's no fucking enemies spawning in. It's like, come on, dude. I've like been in here. There we go. Now there's finally an enemy. But it's like, you run away and you expect there to be enemies. You go to the forest, you expect there to be boars and stuff, right? So we need a better algo for that. So I think we might just work on that straight away today, and then push her up. But then beyond that, we'll just kind of take it as it comes. Now, I was gonna try and demo the. There's one more thing in here, but I don't have my flint shovel yet, and it's gonna take a while to get that. So I'm going to turn on testing again. Really just need like a command to spawn shit in. That'd be nice. So, you can make a flint shovel, right? And then you can dig up the dirt piles. And wow, look at that. Now I can like move stuff around. We have the grass seeds. How do we place the grass seeds? They're now just in the build menu. So you can just kind of do that. Feels a little bit cleaner than how I had it last time. And I think that's pretty much the extent of things. Oh! One massive fucking thing that I forgot to talk about is, I decided to completely scrap multiplayer. Remember when I was talking about version 13? And I spent like 3 weeks reworking the entire fucking codebase to do like a split update thing. I just reverted all of that. I reverted all of that, and we're running at a variable refresh rate again. A variable delta time, sorry. So you can run it like whatever you want. And it's all in the same main loop together, not multi-threaded anymore. It just all hits the one fucking spot. So much simpler, dude. And it just... who fucking cares? It's good enough. Even though there's not like a fixed delta time and everyone's gonna have kind of like slightly different feel. Like if we're down at 60 FPS, it feels like a tiny bit different, and I'm sure it'll crop up in other areas. You know, we could go unlimited as well and like run it whatever we want. We're at, you know, hitting 500 FPS, which is a little sad, if I'm being honest. The renderer isn't too hot, but that's okay. Yeah, so I completely went back on all of that, and now we're just chilling. So that's fun. A lesson there is, don't sit on the fence. Don't go half in, half out, right? Because I was like, you know, maybe in the future I might add multiplayer, right? Maybe. That was kind of a mistake. Like, I just needed to like pick my constraint and say, no multiplayer, bad. And now things are easy. Things are easy again, boys. Don't have to be, you know, doing any fucky shit. All the state, I can just edit whatever I want at any time. It's amazing. No messages. Beautiful. And you know what that means? No more split. We're back in the one single main file, baby. Almost 16,000 lines long at this point. We are fucking cooking, boys. Absolutely cooking. The resource file is like 2,000 as well, so kind of have that on top. Almost at 18K. God damn. Full caveman, boys. Absolutely full caveman. Was wondering if you're using sound assets, or did you make your own? No, I'm using asset packs, dude. I just bash shit together from different packs. Okay, well, let's get cracking. Let's get cracking with today's stuff. What's next, boys? What are we gonna work on next? Pretty sure that's everything. You know, just like a minor little things. Yeah, that's version 14. There we go. Done and dusted. Done and dusted. Let's go. Alright, one more update. The other stream, I had the little dono goal, right, for the new mic, to get rid of this shitty mic. I kind of realized that I don't want a new mic, you know? I like shitty mic. Like, if I really wanted to upgrade something or like buy something, the most bang for buck thing for me right now is a guitar amp, I reckon. Because I've got this guy sitting here, and whenever I want to play, hang on, there he is, right there. Whenever I want to play, I don't have a practice amp to play with, and it's kind of annoying. So that's kind of what I want to work towards. I'll put the big mic setup on hold for now, and save all the progress towards that goal. We'll do it later. For now, this mic's good enough. I love it, even though it you know, sometimes gets on my nerves. What can you do? So yeah, that's what we're working towards. Now, it's the Positive Grid Spark Amp Mini, and it's a little fucking beast. The main thing I actually want out of this is the app that comes with it just has like a massive library of tones that you can get. And I think that's going to be fucking amazing. Because I'm starting to dabble in making the music for the game, right? And I've been practicing guitar for a while. And the main reason I'm doing it is not that I necessarily like want guitar tracks, like any kind of guitar in the game, although, you know, there probably will be like some kind of chill stuff. It's just for like learning music fundamentals and just figuring that shit out, right? So, you know, that's been pretty fun. It's also good for like just coming up with like little melodies and shit and chord progressions and whatnot. So that's kind of like my thing of choice. My thing of choice, my instrument of choice. That's pretty cool. I also want to like work on like a little lo-fi track. So I started on this like yesterday. Just fucking threw it together by like watching a tutorial. And we have like a nice little chill lo-fi beat. Hold up. Let me pause this. I wonder if you guys can hear this. You cannot. Where should this go out to? Why isn't this playing? Oh, the joys of audio. Music theory is pretty fun to learn. Yeah, it is actually pretty fun. I'm having a blast. I'm just like, at the moment, I'm just learning all the notes on the fretboard of guitar. It's kind of difficult compared to piano, but I'm getting there. My mate has a bigger version of the amp and he loves it. Yeah, the big one. The reason I want to get the mini is just because like I don't really want like a big fucking amp that just like blasts sound. Most of the times it's probably going to be in my headphones, and you still get like the benefit of the app and all the tones and shit from it. So it should be fun. Change from ISO to a different sound driver. Yeah. MME Direct X. Yeah. I think this might shit the bed. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, it's like fucking the it's still not even playing. Output. Oh God, I love audio. You. Hello. Help. What the fuck is going on, dude? Voice meter. That's the aux input. We want the normal input. Here, let's turn this way down, man. Let's turn the master down. Down you go. Okay, I can hear it playing fine. Now you guys can't hear it playing. That's sus. It's one of these, I swear. This. There we go. You guys hear it? Got chill little lo-fi beat going. Very fucking basic, but I want to be able to fucking like just noodle over the top of that on guitar. I think it'd be sick as hell. So that's where we got the goal. Let's go. So that's gonna be very fun.
I like really money. Thanks for laughs through
Bruh.
the years. Good luck with the rest of the dev work.
Clay, thank you, my man. Fucking 40. Holy shit, you're a champ. Thank you for the well wishes, my brother. 13% of the way there already. Yeah, so the end goal here is just being able to make fucking like banging lo-fi tracks. Not necessarily for the game. I just like really like doing this shit. And it will actually benefit the game as well, because you know I'll get practice making tracks and I'll actually be able to make shit that sounds half decent. But for now, I'll show you what we've actually got. I'm just gonna use Epidemic Sound. I found some tracks, or Terry actually found some tracks and he sent them to me. This is probably the best fitting one so far for the game. Like, it's pretty fucking banging, right? Gives some good like Kingdom vibes. So this is like the goal, the end goal. Want to be able to make this kind of shit. So that should be fun. What else we got? Epidemic sounds good because it also gives you the stems, so you can kind of just like isolate shit. Some nice bass. Oh yeah. What else we got? This guy. I know if Sunshine Punchy Kick is a good idea for games. Yeah, no. Of course. I'm not gonna sit here and like throw a fucking like house beat in, you know. Unless it's a boss fight, you know. We could try some stuff. But usually for the games you want stuff that just like sits in the back, right? Like just ambience. Like this would be a good boss fight track perhaps. I'd fuck with it. Just that bass line alone. Yeah. Fucking banging. I don't know if I still have this, but there's I've also been learning how to just use a synth and make sounds using Syntorial, which I got a while ago. This guy. Let's boot her up.
Filter resonance.
Nice.
On your
So fucking loud. How do I turn this down?
Drone 11.
Challenge. Good enough. It's kind of like raping my ears, but that's alright. So you basically gotta try to like recreate this shit. I haven't done this in so long. I like can't even remember how to do it. How do I switch back, man? X. Ah, here we go. Okay. I like don't even remember what to do. I'm just fucking around with knobs, dude, at this point. Like, I would have to sit there and, like, relearn this shit. Anyway, you guys get the picture, right? That's also pretty fun, so. Music, cool. Me like. Since the builder is additive, added multiple waveforms, get a good filter. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, that was enough of a side quest. Let's get back into the meat. The meat of today. What are we gonna do? Something really nice and quick, I think. So that's all the updates out of the way. Working towards the guitar amp. That's, oh man, I fucking can't wait. That's gonna be so sick. I also want to get a little wireless transmitter for it, so it's just easier to practice with. So I can plug and play, no cables. Should be sick. Okay, so I think. Centauro is not available on Linux. Any alternatives? No. Centauro is a very unique beast. I'm sure you could like run it through Wine or something though, right? That might work. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. But that's a bit of an L. So yeah, I think it do be algo time, Asher. I think it do. I can't remember who suggested this algo. A few streams back. I think it might have been Bonnie. I don't know. But somebody suggested it, and I was like, yeah, that'll probably work. That'll probably work. Program you're using to make music? Ableton Live. Lite. It came with a copy of a fucking little MIDI keyboard thing that I have over there. I eventually want to use Reaper, but it's like, you know, probably a bit too advanced for me at this point. I kind of just like how easy Live is. I'd still use Reaper for all the sound effects and shit there, but probably not going to be making tracks with it anytime soon. I hope it works too, Bonnie. Wish I had posters like this on my wall. Yeah. What is stopping you, Jim Carrey? What is stopping you? Also, Jay Cullen, thanks for the 10 smackaroonies on the donor. I don't think that came through. Maybe because there was no message or something? I don't know. Are you watching the stream? Because it might also just be like a... I don't know. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Oh, the message is private. Okay. Cool. Shh. Shh. Private message. Thank you, though. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, just different name? Ah, okay, sweet. Thanks for the 10, homie. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think it's because the message is private. I don't think it came through on the thingy up there, right? Which I guess kind of makes sense. Okay, let's fuck around with this algorithm. Spawn. This guy. New sexy algo. So, grab all space outside the player view towards the chunk edge. Do this in direction of travel. Spawn mobs randomly in that range up to a limit. Okay, so the first thing we need to do is... What exactly? Good question. Great question. The brain FM's a little quiet. Turn that bad boy up. How's the volume on this guy? Are we chilling? I think we'd be chilling. Alright, well, let me grab some programmer juice, and then we're gonna crack on. Let's link to the Twitch. If you check randy.gg, there should be a link on there, I think. Oh, Inception. Oh. Perhaps? Yeah, there we go. Looking good. When's project restart? T-minus 5 seconds. I'm fucking sick of DirectX 11. Oh no, I just got programmer juice everywhere. That's what I call my cum. It's this. Ready? Oh yeah. Cheers, boys. Now we're talking. My mic's fucking tangled. Now we're not talking. Ugh. Alright. We're chill. We're chill, boys. It's gonna be the fucking death of me, dude, I swear. Come on. That's right. Why do you keep toilet paper right there? Oh, no reason, bro. No reason in particular, you know? Saturday game on Steam looks interesting. Thank you, Leaf. Appreciate it, man. And welcome in, by the way. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it, mate. So, grab all space outside of player view. I think we're going to be operating with ranges here. So range... I'd say range 1. Like range, just like a 1D range, min and max, right? So we'll go player right. What's your favorite programming language? JavaScript. Easily. It's just so clean. So slick. Alright, so we're going to make a range 1. First up, we need to just get the player. Let's do this down here a little bit. Okay, this is what we're trying to do. A little bit of pseudo. A little bit of pseudo. Okay, player right. So we need to get like something that's just like just outside the player view. So we could go... Just the easiest way I'm thinking of doing it. I think we actually have like a spawn radius. Yeah, monster spawn radius, something like that. I don't think that's... Yeah, I think we're using that. Monster spawn radius. No, we're not using that. Goodbye. Where am I getting this? I think I'm hard coding it down here actually. When we spawn stuff in. Yeah, so it's around 350 to 100 from the player. So we'll say 350. Mob out of player. I don't know. Get something. Just say player radius. Player view radius. Player out of view radius. There we go. We'll just call it 350. Okay. Now that'll probably change if we start adding like camera movement scaling wise, but she'll be fine. Okay, so position 1, player. The pos of the player plus that, okay, and then all the way out to the edge of the chunk, the edge of the currently loaded chunk. So how do we get that? Edge of the chunk. We could get all the loaded chunks and find the furthest loaded one out. Kind of cringe. We could get the chunk load radius somehow. So if we go on the chunk system, I'm sure I have that in here somewhere. Chunk load radius is 2. Okay, so we'll just pull this up here so we can use it. Meaning, inclusive of the player chunk, 2 chunks out. Okay, that's how much we're going to load. That doesn't seem right. 2? Yeah, I guess so. I was invited to the beta. Excited to play when I wake up first thing in the morning. Oh, you mean the Steam playtest? Nice. I just requested, I just added another 100 people in, so that was a 1 in 15 chance of you getting that. That's cool. Is a chunk like a node that you created something with all the attributes necessary for land? No, it's it's literally just a. I'll show you what a chunk is, right? It's an integer. Crazy. Wow. So the general idea is we have like the chunk. Hang on, I'll show you in a sec. Okay, so we got the chunk load radius here. Now to get the edge of the chunk, we can basically go edge, not to be confused with the activity. Chunk load radius plus 1, okay? So that's like our actual radius, including the player chunk, I think. Yeah, we don't need the exact position. We can spawn it kind of like a little bit outside, so it should be fine. I'd say, yeah, do like this. Okay, so now we're saying the edge is 3 chunks away, right? So then we can just go chunk to world, and it'll just times it by the chunk width in tiles, which is 16, and then the tile width, the tile is just another integer, is also 16. So 16 by 16, that's how many pixels wide a chunk is. So we'll just do this, times it by chunk width world. Okay, so that'll give us like the radius of the chunk, I think. Chunk edge radius. Okay, so now we can do player pos.x plus chunk edge radius. Okay, and that should give us the rightmost pos. If we do the left, basically the same, just chuck some negatives on it, call it a day. So the min is, that's kind of confusing because now we need to like swap these around because, you know, fucking math and shit, cringe. So that's take away the chunk edge radius, and this is take away the play out of view radius, I think. And that should give us our 2 ranges. You could also just like not worry about the sign here and just make it negative. Just make it work somehow. Yeah, figure it out. How do you feel about Josepha? Is its tooling near where other languages are, like C#? Not really. I mean, depends what you mean by tooling, right? Yeah, I don't really know how to answer that question. If you're saying like tooling is in like the fucking like the writer IDE that you use for C#, then no. If you mean tooling in the context of like making games, yes. Yeah, depends if you mean like tools as in like tools that you use like IDEs and shit versus like libraries and things you do stuff with. I don't know if that makes sense. But yeah, it's great. I love it. So let's debug these. Now, the great thing about merging the updates back into the 1, okay, the user in the sim and now back in the 1, we can do fucking jank shit like just debug. Debug pause. There we go. And it'll just draw a fucking debug line for us on the sim side. How crazy is that? Okay, line create. Let's see. What do we want? Okay. Okay, player left dot min and 0. So let's see if that works. I don't. Oh, there you go. You can just see it, just right at the edge there. It's tiny. It's a tiny little minuscule line. You like make it thick somehow. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Oh, that's the chunk load radius. Oh, that's right, because that's the chunk, so that's 2. That makes sense. That makes sense to me. Is there a construct for ranges? Yeah, Nate, yeah. Yeah, I could call the constructor. Just like make range or something. And I've got a tag in here which will autocorrect it. Yeah. So I'll just swap the minimax. Yeah, so I could do that, but you know. Kind of like struggling how I can do this. How do I make that line thicker? I don't have a line thickness parameter. Let's look at how fucking jank as shit line renderer real quick. Was it draw lines? Debug draw lines? How is this happening? I don't even know, dude. Like, is this actually going to draw a line? Or does it only work when it's straight up and down? Radius. I didn't write this. This was from a mate who was helping me out with a renderer rework that also ended up just being kind of a bad idea. I don't really know what I'm looking at. Let's just increase the radius and see what happens. Okay, I think it did make something thick. It did make thick. Okay, let's do a second one just right at the player pause. Yeah, it's not exactly a line, is it? It's just a quad. That's kind of good enough for me, though. Oh, the joys of writing your own stuff and not bothering to make a proper line renderer. Lovely. Fucking radio, is this gosh darn game ever gonna come out? Yeah, it's on itch right now. Anyway, serves the purpose. We are debugging. We know where it is. Okay, right dot max. Yeah. We've got lines to each side. Okay? And it kinda represents the kind of like edge of where the player is, right? The spawn zones that we're after, right? So that's one, and then Yeah, it's so hard to see. So that's the range right there, from here to here. So that's kind of what we're after, right? So we'll spawn mobs in there constantly, I think. Yeah, that's the edge right there. What graphics backend do you use? I use DirectX. I'm a fucking caveman, dude. Where do you draw the line between between using established solutions and writing your own work? That's a really good question. The answer is wherever you want. You can go all the way down and write your own operating system and computer, if that's what you enjoy. You know? Get a job, hippie. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'll go work at a Starbucks or something, you know? DirectX is fine. It's cross-platform now because of Proton. It's even faster on Linux than on Windows. Yeah, I mean, that's been my experience with it. I haven't had any issues with people running it on Linux, which is kind of funny. Considering, like, my intention for developing a game using Windows was to only ship to Windows people. But now, like, Linux people can just use it, and it's absolutely fine. Which is kind of hilarious. You happy about the state of the game right now? Yeah, I think it's heading in the right direction. I'm the happiest I've ever been about the state of the game right now. I'll put it that way. So we've got like the radius that we want to spawn them in, right? Now, the radius we want to count them in probably isn't that. Okay, so when we like run out of the radius, let's say there's like a guy there. So there's like a little dude in here, and we're running away. And now he's out of the radius. What happens now? We just despawn? We just let him get unloaded in the chunk? I don't know. Excuse me. Don't know. Oh, you spend your life hypothesizing the best way to make hitting a rock feel good. That's pretty much it, eh? That's the name of the game. I guess like we can make it so that mobs just don't get unloaded into chunks. No, because then how will they get saved? Okay, that's kind of cringe. 'Cause otherwise, we have to actually figure out what this edge chunk is mathematically right here. Otherwise, we're gonna eat shit and die. Because it could spawn outside, and if we're running this way, then it's just gonna like keep being loaded out here. Even though the you guys probably can't even see my fucking mouse cursor, which is kind of funny. Let's take the other end, for example. So yeah, we kind of need to calculate what the actual chunk edge is. Otherwise, problems will happen, I think. Either way. I would just think of like the easiest way of doing things and go from there. I think that's the play here. Okay, let me draw the chunk borders real quick. So we can see what's going on. Kind of wish I could like eject and move around. Alright, what am I actually trying to do here? Good question. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to answer Discord DM, because someone DM'd me. That's what I'm trying to do. Yup. Alright, just screenshot a message. Thank you, Alex, if you're still here. Oh shit. Costa Labs has its own integrated donor goals. That's fucking sick. I had no idea. That was actually the reason that I just started using coffee, because it consolidated. But if it's got the fucking the YouTube studio stuff, that's pretty cool. Nice. G'day, Gustav. Love your shit. Okay, kind of sussy there. Well, I guess we could say if it ever goes out of the range, we just despawn it. Like, that's kind of what I have in here. If it goes out of range, player runs away, just despawn. Like, that could work. Let's just fucking type out the algorithm and see what happens. How about that? Instead of sitting here in fucking fairyland. Okay. Grab all space outside player view, which is what we just did. Okay, we got the player left and the player right. Now, in the direction of travel, which we can kind of get by doing this. The base direction. Okay. So that'll give us our direction. Maybe I should just get it working on the right-hand side first to simplify things. I think that's probably a decent idea. Because, like, what happens when this direction flips? That's what I want to know. Yeah, this is going to be kind of like one of those scuffed as fuck algorithms, but that's kind of how you get it done, you know? That's how you get it done. Okay. So I have like a really scuffed way of figuring out what the player base is. Should probably have something better than this. I feel like for now we can just assume the player doesn't have a base and just not care. That might be a better idea. I think that might be a better idea. Okay, also let's just get rid of all this. Bye-bye. Okay, so we'll just assume we're spawning on either side. Spawn on side. Actually, just do spawn on right. True. Random. Bull. Nice. We still need a timer, so we'll go if world dot spawn end time. Has reached time. Then we'll spawn. So let's get this working. Sloppy state dump, yeah. Dump it in there. So I used to have timers be this thing that like you would tick down. Right? So, you know, a timer would be 5 seconds, right? And then every frame it would tick down. 4.9, 4.8, blah, 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 like whatever the delta time is. I realize that's a mistake. That's kind of a bad way of doing things. You want to specify timers in terms of the end time. So when the timer is going to expire. Like what I'm about to do here. Spawn end time. That way... if a water, like A, you don't have to tick at every frame, which is fucking great. B, I found that if that gets serialized out to disk, right, in a chunk, for example, that we've like unloaded, but then we want to load it back in later on, the time is not going to work because it's not getting ticked. It's unloaded. But if it's specified as the end time, it'll get loaded back in and it'll get checked straight away. It's like, boop, end time is done. We are good. So now timers work in unloaded chunks this way. So pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay, so that's the spawn end time. If we have reached the time, which we will straight away, we're just gonna do this. So that's how you just set the timer. So that should go off every 2 seconds, I think. Unless I've done something wrong. Okay, I definitely did something wrong. Spawn.end time. Oh, right. So in order to actually set the timer, you go now plus 2, right? So now is just the time elapsed of the world. So time elapsed of the world plus 2, so 2 seconds into the future. So now every 2 seconds this will tick. So that's a pretty good way of like easily doing timers with as little state as possible. I think it's the way that you do it in. I think it's the way that the id boys did it in like Doom and shit, right? From I think it's in the source code somewhere. So this is not my idea. It came from elsewhere. From the ether of good programming. Maybe just spawn on both sides so then it doesn't matter if the play stops suddenly you're stationary. Yeah, that's a good idea, Bonnie. Yup. You don't have X velocity? Yeah. Dude, but I'm more so trying to think like I guess you could probably just use X velocity. Actually, might not be a bad idea. So I'm trying to think like what if the player's like at their base, chilling. I don't know. This is like me overthinking the shit out of things. The best way of doing it is just program and observe. Okay, if spawn on right. You ever just sit there for like hours on end in your head, trying to like think about what you're gonna program instead of just programming? Yeah. I do that all the time, and it's a complete fucking waste of time. If spawn on right, then player right. Okay, so we're using the player right as spawn. So now we go spawn pause. Spawn pause. Random get within range. Yeah, baby. Min. Max. Okay, so that'll give us a random spawn position. Cool. What next? Spawn it in. Pog. I guess what I kind of want to do. Okay, let's just get him spawning in first. Let's just get him spawning in, boys. Spawn pause, and then we get a random entity. For now, we're just gonna make him a slimy boy. Okay, that should work. Let's pull this out into here, spawn pause. Spawn X. Okay, that should do the trick. Alright, so we should have them spawning on either side now. They're just filling up. Pretty cool. Can't see shit, dude. Alright, those are the chunk borders, my bad. I thought those were the fucking edges. Yeah. So those will spawn in now. Cool. Now there is technically kind of like a load limiter right now because they just despawn. But that's only if they're inactive. So we do need the mob cap, Mr. Barney. Randy, I don't understand. Where did you learn all this? Did you go to school for computer science? No, I did not. I've just been kind of doing it for 8 years. You like, when you don't understand something, you just Google it. Well, now you use ChatGPT, right? Like, I literally, I shit you not, I started out with a Google search called, how do I make a game? And now we're here. Getting mauled by fucking slimes. Over and over again. Like, I shit you not, I googled, how do I make a game? And I came across like a free Udemy course. It might not even been free. It might have been like $5 or something. On like Unreal Engine C++. And I just went and did that. At first I just did like Unreal Engine blueprints. Like that was really easy. That's actually how I learned to program. Was with Unreal Engine blueprints. Not writing a single line of code. Blueprints. And then eventually I did a little bit of C++. And then, you know, down the rabbit hole I went. Down the rabbit hole I went. And here I am today. Instead of a mob cap, use resources for the mobs. So the cap is presence of resource. Don't know what you mean by that. Making an entire engine is like super complex. Yeah, there are. Thing is, like, you don't have to make an engine, right? That's actually kind of the first mistake. That's like the first beginner mistake that I made. Was I thought it's like, oh, I have to make this engine, right? The thing is, you just gotta type out the game. Like if you're trying to make a game, just type out the game. You don't have to make like a system that's like an engine that you reuse over and over again. That like you're not trying to build a generic engine, you're just trying to fucking build your game, right? And I've got a 16,000 line main file here of me doing just that. Need to get graphics on screen? Okay, how do I do graphics? You go to learnopengl.com and you figure out how to do a little bit of graphics programming maybe. Or you just like use a Circle. Use Circle and Circle GP. Circle, not Circle specifically, but Circle GP, a 2D shape drawing library on top of OpenGL, right? You just use like a little lib for this. You can do that. You just kind of take it one step at a time, you know? Just figure out what you want to do and just do it. Easy win. It does really help to get someone who's ahead of you, though, who has done it and give you advice on it. Like, that's my best piece of advice, is to get advice from someone. That could be me, but I feel like I don't want to give any advice until I've actually shipped the game, you know? Because then, like, how do you know that I know what I'm talking about if I haven't made and shipped the game? It's all just fucking like gobbledygook, right? I could be saying anything. Be like, oh yeah, I use smart pointers in C++ because that's how you make a game. No, it's all just fucking nonsense. So that's still mobcap. We can just do that above here, I think. Mobcap. So we need to get like a list of all the spawned mobs. How do we do that? How'd you end up with J-Boys, Jay? I had a friend who was in the beta, and he put in a good word. Actually, I was gonna work on his project with him, and then I ended up not doing that. But yeah. Join the Handmade Network Discord. Lots of smart and like-minded people in there. Yeah. If you don't want to ship a game, join the Handmade Network Discord. You'll spend the next 10 years of your life working on an engine. Real talk, if you want to ship a game, fucking go use Godot. Like, seriously. It is fucking difficult to ship a game if you're writing everything yourself. That's kind of the real. But if you do want to go down that route, like, be prepared to spend like 5 years fucking toiling. Or fundamental. I don't know, how long exactly was it from the moment that I stopped using Unreal Engine and decided to try and do it myself? Let's see. Let's count. November 2018. How long ago was that? About like 5 years and 5 years-ish? Something like that. 5.5, yeah. Okay. Yeah. There you go. Good 5 years or so learning how to program before actually shipping anything. I don't know. Like, you can shortcut that though by finding people who've done it before. But if you're kind of going it blind like I was and just Google searching, I went through a lot of dead ends. But that's kind of the path to progress. Mobcap. So how do we get the current amount of mobs? I'm gonna do a fucking caveman and just loop over all the entities. Yup. That's how I do it. Excuse me. That is the best way of doing things. Every frame, all the time. No caching. Okay, so if has prop entity has prop dot, I would like to say monster, not mob. But I'm gonna say mob for now. Mob count. Okay. And we could also get the oldest mob. Okay, so we go if en dot time alive is greater than the oldest mob dot time alive, oldest mob equal en. Okay. We need to get them as pointers, baby. Yup. Yup, yup. Cool. By the way, this is a really cool thing about using nil. Jesus Christ.
I don't think
Fucking
5
scared
years
me.
is super crazy in the way you did it, TBH. I think you probably gained a lot more knowledge than someone who shipped a full game with an existing engine within 2 years or something.
Yeah. I think so, Iceblade. I think so. I think it's like, again, it depends on your goals, right? Are you trying to get good at programming? Or are you trying to get good at shipping games? I had no experience shipping games in the last 5 years. None whatsoever. That's only started in the last few months. That's why you're actually seeing a game that is starting to look decent, right? Until you actually physically ship a game to a user, send it to a game, send it to a user so they can test, you've got like no experience making games. Like that's actually kind of, sorry, not no experience making games, but no experience like doing game design, I think. I don't know. Like I guess you could sit in isolation for 7 years and do it, but like the game you're gonna make like may not, like it just might not be good. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm just kind of like talking out of my ass here. At the end of the day, there's no right or wrong answers. You just gotta do. You just gotta do, and you just gotta keep on doing. But yeah, I think over the last 5 years, I didn't really gain any experience shipping games or making games. I gained experience programming, like how to program a game properly. And I think that's the really valuable part. Because now I can just like do this shit and just type it out. And it still be fast and like weigh 12 megabytes and have 500 millisecond compile times and instant runs and all that kind of shit, right? So that's like the benefit of learning how to program is like you get like a good environment and like way of doing things. Yeah. That's kind of like a balance. You need to actually ship to users in order for the game to like be something and not just be like shit. I don't know. It's like you could just keep working on tech and you have like a impressive tech demo. That's like probably not going to be a game unless you kind of get lucky and you like are really focusing on the game design. But I don't know. Feedback is everything in game dev, yeah. Need that feedback loop. Speaking of feedback loop, so the goal today for this version, 14.3, is to get this new mob spawning in, and then we'll just push it up. I think that's gonna be it. So let's get that going. Okay. I was talking about nil entities before, right? I was about to go on a rant about how nil is good. So nil is so much better than null, okay? If this wasn't nil, right here, this would be null, okay? And then this would crash on the first time around because we're trying to dereference a null pointer. Now, when we make it nil, and nil is just defined as like an entity that exists, but it's zero initialized, like it's all zeroed out, so it's all nil, right? Now we can actually access this, and our time alive will be 0. So this will just work. And the time alive greater than 0, yes, it's always going to be greater than 0, so it'll get put in straight away. So it's so much like better to do this than to like say, oh, okay, so this is null, so we might have to be a little bit careful and like make sure that it exists already, right? Make sure it's not equal to null before we do the check, and then, oh, well, I guess if it is equal to null, then, well, we may as well just make this oldest mob the entity already, right? Like, that's complicated as shit. That just fucking cringe, right? If you make it nil, this just works. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Why loop on every frame instead of updating mob value when created or deleted? That's another really good question. So I find that the more I program, the more I lean away from like doing things like event-based, I guess. I don't really know what to call that. But if you like update the mob count when things are created and deleted, it's a lot easier to introduce bugs. Because like all of a sudden, like what if you just do a creation a different way, or you forget to delete, you forget to decrement the counter while deleting, and it's like stored in state. Like that's how you get bugs, right? But if you just do it every frame, no matter what, then it's impossible to have a bug. Like there is no state. You're doing it immediate mode style, and it makes things a lot more robust. Even though like you get the performance hit of looping over things every frame, but like computers are really fucking fast, and you can just do this in a language like this, and it'll be 100% fine. Now, if you're doing this in like C# in Unity, maybe it might be a little sussy. If you're doing it in Blueprints and Unreal, probably gonna be a little sussy, right? So there tends to be like a really when I was programming in Unreal and Blueprints, I was really against shit like this, right? I was like, you're doing that on the tick? Like, that's gonna be inefficient as hell, right? But down here, we're like one step away from assembly, and it's fucking nuts, right? And all of this is in a flat array of contiguous memory, so, you know, it's gonna be pretty fast. And if it's not, then that's when you just do the profiling and see, oh, hey, look, this is slow. That's when you cache it, right? So yeah. So basically doing it the other way of like caching the mob count and like incrementing and decrementing whenever you delete and create, like that's premature optimization. Better just type it out right here. It's like, this is all in the one spot. I didn't have to leave this function to get what I'm after. Like, cool. Now can you have the mob count? Nice. So we can just go has reached time, and mob count is like less than 4, less than 10. Let's say 4. So then I think only 4 mobs should spawn, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Mob spawning system. Let's go. Look at that, boys. How easy was that? Done. Call it a day. Ship it. Fucking easy. Easy. That is the epitome of caveman programming right there. That's what caveman programming is all about, baby. Doing dead simple shit just to get it done, and then moving on to the next thing if there's no problems with it. Easy. All right, I'm gonna take a piss, boys. BRB. BRB. What's the editor? BS Code, my brother. So the much more performance languages let you use more basic solutions. Yeah, Robbie. Yeah, 100%. That's actually like one of the best reasons of like programming in a performant way. Is like you can just do the direct thing and it'll be great. Most of the time. Alright. Won't there be random data in the nil mob? Like, you could get into a situation where if you're riding to a nil entity, then now it's got data that's not zeroed. So that is like a potential bug. But you could just zero at every frame and you should be good, right? Yeah, so that is something to look out for. You probably want to like figure out a way of crashing whenever you write to this piece of memory. I don't really know how to do that. I have it to do here, right? I need a way of protecting this memory from writing, because like that could be a bug. Like if you write and then read it later on expecting it to be nil. But like in practice, this hasn't happened yet at all. Less bugs compared to when if you were just using a null entity. That's for sure. Because if you're just using a null, then like, hey, you're fucked. You like forget to if off something and check for the null. Game over, dude. Game over. Yeah. So I think I don't think I actually zero at every frame here, but I should. I used to, but when I did the update of splitting the update and splitting the user and render, I stopped doing that. But we'll do it again here. So we'll just write into this, so now it's just zero in every frame. Sorry. Yeah, it's just a single fucking thing. Easy. Easy-winded. Zeroed out. When I use a queue data structure, because I don't need to. That's why. I mean, I could, but like, I only need the oldest mob, so like, yes, I could just keep pushing stuff onto a queue and like allocate memory and like all this kind of stuff. But like, why not just also just grab what I need? Like, all I need is the oldest mob, so we're gonna do that. I actually don't even need the oldest mob, I don't think. So I was thinking like, okay, we can despawn the oldest mob. So we could probably throw in a despawn system here. Don't know. We don't need a despawn system because I was thinking like, yeah, why would you need a despawn system? You don't really need one if you have a mob cap, right? Am I crazy? Right, we wanted the despawn so that like when we run out of range, it just gets killed. Oh, what's up, Jen? What's your latest vid just today? You mean like the one on the channel? Or like a VOD? I haven't uploaded in ages. How do you feel about American children learning to say no instead of no because of Bluey? Really? Oh yeah, Bluey's a fucking Australian cartoon. They actually air that shit in the States? No way. No. That's fucking cool. I love it when people say no. 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 I love it. No. 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 What do I say? No. I say no. 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 Am I saying it like an American? No. That's fucked up if that's the case. You guys have... What have you done to me? It's #2 in the US. Bro, that's crazy. Oh, Disney Plus views? That makes sense. Yeah, nah, Bluey's fucking lit, dude. I love Bluey. I have a little sister, and she really fucks with Bluey as well. That's probably a weird way of saying that. With the background noises, my girlfriend is cooking dinner. Rustling around. I can't get over that, dude. No. 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 That's fucked up. Okay, let's get on with it, dude. Oh, also, something that I discovered, like, on the weekend, is that you can change the VS Vim settings to give you a fucking highlight of the yank. So sexy, dude. Yank W. Bang. Done. Any Vim chats, how do I... I'm hitting YW right now. How do I not yank that white space? How do I just yank... this? Because that's been pissing me off for ages. I don't know. YE. Bro. It's so over. I'm gonna be fucking unstoppable now. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah. YOW, that could work as well. Because that way you can be anywhere. That's awesome. I fuck with that. Yeah. Bro, I will always be indebted to the Primogen for teaching me how to Vim. Wow. Amazing. That's sick. Now I can yank like a real boy. Thought you were 4-coder boy? Well, 4-coder don't have Vim. Can't use 4-coder. You move lines up and down? I think that's a VS Code thing. There's a hotkey for it. You do like Control Alt up and down. I think. F bracket, then mash percent to travel the speed of light. What are you talking about? Oh, F. The, that ain't working. Oh. Wait, what? No idea what that's doing here. Oh, wait, what? No way. Huh. Weird. I like it. Okay, let's fucking program. Stop distracting me, boys. Man's gotta get some stuff done. Goes to the matching bracket? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Manual memory allocation plus defer is godsend. If you actually need to do the manual mem, yeah, that's pretty godsend chunky. But what's even more godsend is this guy. Flat pool. Just allocate it. Never even have to free. Just pick whenever you wanna fucking dump them all out. One spot, you know. Sloppy little dump like that. It's good. Okay. What next? So we're thinking of despawning the mobs as soon as they run out of the chunk. Right? Thoughts on Zig? I got none. I got none for you, brother. Is that like an arena? Yeah, it's literally an arena. Tell you something fucked up. I started using Jai. I wrote my own arena allocator. Only to then realize that flat pool exists. So if that's not like the definition of read the fucking manual, I don't know what is. Mobcap is not tied to the chunk now. Means percent on the curly brackets, yeah. Yeah. Gotta be on one of these, right? Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. I just don't really see how that's gonna be helpful to me. Maybe I'm doing it wrong there. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really see myself using that. It's like the percent sign's too hard for me to hit. I just go like this. I do shift J and K. I gotta remap to do like up 5 and down 5. And just do that. Whee! Good enough. So if they go out of the... If they go out of the range, I think we just despawn them, right? Shall be Control F. You can do like Control D, Control U, down and up. B and F. Don't. It's like up and. It's cool because it keeps it centered. I like that. Okay. What are we doing? We gotta get this done, boys. Come on. Concentrate. Alright, focus. I think as soon as we run, like... Okay, in here, tell you what we can do. Before we do the mob count thing, we can literally just go like, hey, if... range contains... Okay. Player... Right. Excusez-moi. I think that's valid. Yep. And range contains, hang on, or range contains play left. Okay. If our pause is in the left or the right, then we're still in the thing. If it's not, then we're out and we need to despawn. So now we just do a cheeky fucking destroy. Okay. So we'll destroy it. And we won't count it, so this frame will just spawn another one like that. And I think we should be good. I think. Still don't know why I even bothered to grab the oldest mob. We don't really need it. Okay. So if it goes out of range, it should destroy. Chat rules require not to be a dumbass. Really? That's probably from ages ago. You're allowed to be a dumbass. I don't mind. I've changed my opinion on that. Guess we're all a little bit of a dumbass sometimes, you know? It's just how it works. So now if we run around, like, if I run to the left, these guys should despawn. I don't even know if you guys can see this. Can you see these slimes here? No, my fucking camera's in the way. Pretend there's slimes there. Yeah, there's oh, that just despawned. Okay, now they're just despawning because of the other system. Why do we need the idle despawn? That's what I want to know. Like, we've already got a despawn system. Despawn. So this was the scuffed despawn system that we did. So we can just kind of yeet that. Okay. Alright, so there's a slime there, right? If we run to the right a bit. Okay, he just got unloaded. That's fucked up, man. Uh-oh. He's not gonna get despawned now. Neither will those guys. Oh no. Now that's just gonna become more and more things as we run, like, left and right. Yeah. Okay, so that's a problem. We could stop them from getting unloaded in the chunk, but then they're gonna get absolutely fucking duplicated. And or we just won't save them, which is also kind of cringe. We could make it so that, like, the chunk radius is larger, so that they're always gonna spawn within the chunks. Like, when they spawn, it's always going to be, like, within a good margin of the chunk border. That could fix things. Premature optimization, worry about it when it's crashing games, but then you have more information to implement it based on. Yeah, I guess. Like, we could just throw this in, but don't know, dude. Remember when using a library for OAuth? It's supposed to be simple. God, what a throwback. What am I actually trying to do here? Like, that's the question, right? So now they get these. It's like the exact opposite of what I wanted to happen. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. Yeah, that should do the trick. Oh, my bad. Range contains pos.x. Okay. Good question. When are you releasing? Depends what you mean by release. It's already out on the itch, so you can grab it over there. But for Steam, I want to get to around like 10 hours of playtime and then do early access. We're only at like around 1 hour right now, so it's rookie numbers. Gotta crank that up, right? And I guess this is kind of working. Right? It's kind of doing what I want it to do. Even though it is getting unloaded. And like sometimes we have some sussy situations like this. Trying to think, like, is this good enough? It's definitely better than before, I would say, because like we're running around and we're actually encountering enemies, which is kind of what we want, right? God, fuck. All right, let's put this in. Let's just fucking test it. Let's just play test it, right? Let's run it, dude. Absolutely run it. I need to use CIW more often. Like that's just so clutch. Bang. Okay. Sweet. Badges / medals for completing certain objectives. That's it's a pretty good idea, VK. You know, I can do it like within the Steam framework of achievements, right? Yeah, I don't know. What guitar amp you wanting? If you check out the coffee page, it's got the thing up there. But it's the fuck, what's it called? Yes. Positive Grid Spark Mini. That's the one. Fucking little monster. I'm mainly after the app that it's got. It's got mad fucking tones, so that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be real fun. And I'm really just sick of practicing without an app. Cause like I can plug it into my interface and like put my headphones on and like run through Ableton and like, you know, do some amp shit in there, but it's kind of a hassle, right? So it makes me practice less. And if I don't do that and I'm just playing it like with just fucking raw dogging it, no amp, no nothing, then it's like, it just doesn't feel good, you know? It's like, yes, I'm practicing, but I can't hear everything that's going on, you know? Terraria gives you banners to place with. 5% I think damage resist against enemies. Yeah. Yeah, I fuck with that. I fuck with that, Perry. Thanks for the suggestion, man. It's going in the fucking box, dude. Bro, this fucking bugs and shit. Alright, let me clean up this shit a bit. Or what did I just do? Okay. Kind of like the effigies, right? Effigy slash, I probably spelled that wrong, but who cares? Trophy for killing a bunch of the same type of mob. So Terraria does the gives extra damage. I don't know. What about an autistic guitar? I actually used to have a autistic. It was like a really like cheap, shitty one. Actually, looking back on it, like, no wonder I quit guitar as a kid, because it was like it was bad. I like came back recently, like a couple of years ago, right? And I was showing my grandpa the guitar, and he's been playing guitar for like fucking decades, right? And he was like playing it. It's like, this is fucking horrible. Like the strings were just like way too high from the fretboard, like really high action, right? That's the guitar chat term. And you just couldn't fucking, you couldn't press him down. And I'm like, huh. No wonder I quit guitar when I was a kid. When I was trying to learn bar chords. Cause it just wouldn't work. And then I like used his guitar to like try and do a bar. And I'm like, oh, this actually kind of works now. I can see myself doing this. Fishing line strings. At some point they were, but I think I changed them to be not shit at some point. But it was still like, man, rough guitar. You get bans for each for 50 kills if you stack. That would be bad. Yeah, I don't know. Because like giving extra damage, yeah, I mean like it's a little thing and it kind of just works. And it's like, okay, you know, this ain't our first rodeo. It just does something. It's just content, right? It's like, oh, cool. I'll put that down on my base. Nice little trophy. Nice. I've got a bit of an issue with this guitar though. Like, there's like a little bit of thread rattle when I'm up at the first fret on some of the strings, on the E string and the B string. Yeah, it's kind of pissing me off. I don't know how to fix that. I could probably watch like a YouTube tutorial or something, but I'll take it into a guitar shop, let the pros do it. Like, I think the string is like hitting like the nut of like the second fret or something, and like kind of rattling it around a bit. I don't know. Action is too low. Yeah. Now I'm going the other way. I'm actually surprised how many people here play guitar. That's awesome. Can you tell us what the benefits of tanning your bumhole? Increased energy throughout the day. You live longer. Adds 100 years to your lifespan. Extra vitality. I could go on, but I think you get the picture. Raise the saddle for those strings slightly. Bro, you're like acting like I know what I'm doing. Saddle? What the fuck is a saddle? Can I like put it on a horse and start riding it? Okay. Cool. That was a nice little side quest. Thank you. Thank you for suggesting that. Let's get back to this guy. Okay, so right, I was just about to test this out. Okay, let's delete that. Cool. We want like the simplest thing that just gets the job done. So what am I trying to do? Release. Let's turn this guy off. Pulse. Okay. Let's test her out. Time to game, boys. It's gaming time. Yeah, I'm a bit of a gamer. Mob spawning. Yes, they are. But chill. Nice. But dude, we are so gaming right now. Uh-oh. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. Okay, so the problem here is... Okay, let's let him spawn in. We're running to the right. Alright, so these guys are getting unloaded, and then new ones are spawning in. Also on the right. Which is fucked up. Look, I'm leaning towards making it so that mobs that haven't been damaged don't get deserialized, they get deleted. I think that might be the fix to all of our problems. Because, like, the only way you tell that it's the same mob is if it has a health bar and it's been, like, damaged a little bit, right? And if you're, like, working on chopping this dude away, you know, maybe he's taking some time and you, like, run back and come back, you expect him to be the same health, you just keep fucking banging on him, right? So I think that's the fix. I think that's it. Guitar is awesome. I learned solo. I learned a solo and posted on Instagram for fun. Yeah, that's sick, dude. Fuck yeah, man. Right now, I'm learning the A major scale throughout like the entire fretboard. That's what I'm trying to do. Also, my bar chords. I'm like, I have F kinda decent. Like I can play it. I'm not fast at getting there, but I can kind of play it. Now I'm trying to get like this C-shaped bar chord. By like doing the little pinky thing. Sorry, not the C-shape, the A-shaped bar chord. That's fucking hard. But I also remember the F-shaped bar chord being hard, but now it's kind of easy, so it's like, well, if I just keep practicing, eventually I'm gonna get it, right? So, yeah. Getting there, man. The B-shaped bar chords are? The fuck you mean B-shape? B major. Like, how do you do a B chord in the cowboy open position? Huh? Huh? Like what? I don't know. Or A shape. Right, I'm getting them confused. Because the F shape... Okay, so I'm... In my brain... My bad, yeah. I meant B shape, not A shape. I was thinking A shape because it's the A chord in the open. But I was referring to the F shape bar chord properly, even though... It's technically like the E shape. This is fucking confusing, dude. Yes, B shape. My bad. Yeah, that's the one I'm fucking struggling with right now. Yup. I'll keep grinding away. Can't wait to do some fucking streams, you know? Get like the amp, playing a little guitar, jamming over a fucking lo-fi backing track. Yeah. It's gonna be sick. Okay. Yes, so I think that's gonna be the play. I think we don't serialize the slimes. Okay? So if we go into the chunk system and we go, what? I think it's just like save chunk. Chunk save. Nope. Where are you? Save entities to chunk file. Interesting. Okay, save. Okay, so we just do it here. I'm pretty sure this is the path that gets hit all the time. So we basically go for entities, and we'll say if entity, hang on, we'll add it to this guy. How do I make this readable? Yeah, I'll just fucking... Yeah. Do this. Okay. If has prop no serialize. Oops. Continue. Or... I'm just gonna fucking do this, just for the sake of readability. Okay, if the entity has the prop mob, okay, if it has the mob and en.health is equal to en.maxHealth, okay, if we haven't been damaged. Getting these confused? Oh, most likely. Let me check the image. A shape, yeah. So, wait. Right. So I was referring to as the F-shaped barcode when it's really the E-shaped barcode. The F is just the first one on the first fret, right? That's just the thing. The first of the E shape. And I was referring, yeah. You know, so I'm stuck up on the A shape at the moment. I have the E shape pretty well down pat. But trying to get that A shape. A shape barcode, or you could refer to it as the B barcode. Yeah. Now we're talking. The single B note on the first fret. Oh. Alright. No more guitar talk, boys. Man's got a program. Guitar's fun as shit, though. I love it. I know I just said no more guitar talk, but I'm gonna keep replying to these guitar questions. Are you doing the A shape with 4 fingers or 2? 2. So like you have the bar, and then I'm just like using my pinky to also do the mini bar of the A. If that makes sense. It's funny because like it's easier for me to do like the 2 when it's like down in the lower frets and the frets are wider, but it's easier for me to do like the 3, like the 4 when it's like smaller. I don't know if that makes sense, but ring finger, pinky sounds loud. Okay, yeah, maybe that's why, because like, yeah, okay, so that's actually why I'm struggling. I just realized that because like that's wide, right? So it's gonna be easy to do when the frets are wider. But now when I move up the neck, I have to like move my pinky across like that, and that's when I start fucking up. So maybe I need to switch to the ring finger and just do it like that. Yeah, that's probably a better idea. Finger yoga. Yeah, it's called playing guitar. Is Ome in Thailand or something? Yes, I am. I am in the land of the Thai. Okay. Let's hop to it. So, if we have a mob that's max health, then we won't serialize this bad boy. Nice. I like it. I like it. I'll tell you what, we won't serialize it, and we also will just fucking delete it. How about that? Save entities to chunk file. Destroy entities. Oh, we already destroyed because we're unloading the chunk, right? No, okay, so now we don't want to destroy them. Is that it? What am I trying to do here, dude? Fave local cuisine. Kapow. Hands down. Hands down. Kapow moo. Lower overhead is a good environment for creativity. Yeah, it's also a good environment for not starving to death. Yo. I guess that's what lower overhead means in general, though, yeah. Like, if you're in that state, it's good. It's good to not have pressure. Okay. So what are we trying to do? We're trying to... Okay, we're trying to not unload. Okay, we're not saving it to disk, but we're also not going to delete it. So this is going to be a little scuffy wuffy, but we'll do it in here as well. I'm just gonna make sure I don't reuse this for anything else. Destroy entities. Say chunk. So we'll prefix it with chunk. So we don't want this guy being used anywhere else. As a helper or something. Okay, I think... I moved from Kiev to a village in the countryside. Village reduction, like holy shit. I have no idea what Kiev is, but it sounds cool. Biggest city in Ukraine. Ah, okay. Okay. Sorry for being uncultured and not knowing geology. That was a joke. I said geology on purpose. 100%. Ah, yes. The study of rocks. My favorite. Yeah, so we're just gonna be like, yo, skip saving the healthy boys and don't delete them. Like, up. Skip, don't, skip healthy boys. There we go. A little scuffy wuffy, but it does the trick. Who doesn't love a little scuffy? Yeah, we're only using that in one spot. Cool. Okay. Well, I think that should do the trick. I think now we shouldn't be saving the entities, right? Okay, that's still gonna be a little fucked though. Because what if we have an entity that's in the play space, right? Okay. Now we're unloading the game. Haven't touched him yet. But if we turn her off and on again, he's not gonna be there when we come back. So that's a problem. We kind of only want the ones outside to be yeeted. But now we're just heading into like fucking overcomplicated territory, right? So, yeah. Why is only one spawning? Oh, it's just taking its time. Okay, so we got 4. Now if we run away, these guys shouldn't get unloaded. Cool. They don't get unloaded. So they're still there. Which means we're not going to have an abundance of shit over this side. And it's going to be chill. Right? But when it goes so far that it actually just hits the edge, then we'll spawn a new one in. Like, if we keep running this way, then they should get spawned over here. Okay. So that's our system working as intended. It could still get a little munted though, I think. Only save the file if it's inside the visible range. Yeah, that was gonna be the next step, Bonnie. I'm thinking like this is a little complicated. It's definitely an improvement, I think. I feel like we could increase the range. Increasing the range would, like, spread them out and make it feel better, right? Just don't unload anything ever. There we go. Problem solved. Not as simple as we'd hoped. Yes, buddy. A little cooked, but sometimes you need the cook, you know. Sometimes you need the cook to get the job done. We are caveman programmers, after all. So, I tell you what. Pull this out to, should we unload entity? Should we unload mob? Should we unload the entity? I don't know. Okay, one more thing that I want to just double check, just in case like shit's fucked, is okay, not good. We have this here. Otherwise, that would be bad. Okay, we're good. Should we unload entity? Okay, so we're gonna see like, hey, should we unload this entity? Wow, crazy. Entity. Ooh. Okay. Should we unload entity? If we should not, then we continue. Should we invert this? Shouldn't we unload entity? I don't know. Keep it simple. Is max health? So should we unload mob? Maybe? Okay, we'll just fucking do a big return here. Easy. No point. No point overcomplicating. Should we keep entity? I don't know. Last part about coding is naming your variables and functions that make sense. Yes. That was like a famous quote by like some computer science dude. And I think it was something along the lines of, the only two problems in programming is naming things and cache misses. That's it. I unironically don't unload chunks of my 2D sandbox game. It removes so much complexity. Yeah. I was not unload pilled. But then I added infinity. Maybe a bit too early, I'd say. Like, I added chunks without really, like, yeah, I could just keep it all in memory, right? But, yeah, I don't know. Could probably just get rid of the chunk system altogether. But, like, we're kind of in too deep at this point. Oh, sweet. Colson just finished the roughening of a new mob for the game. Let's peep this guy. Where's he at? Chicken Rough. Oh, look at him go! Bro, look at the chicken walk, dude. Damn, that's a nice cock. Yeah. He's doing a little waddle. He's looking around. Look at that. What's this? MGS noise. Hit? Or like get spooked? Run or shit. Nice. Goes run away. That's awesome. We'll add that guy in tomorrow, I think. We've also got to work on the rock golem. I think that's probably like the first thing I want to add in. Maybe. Small rock guy as well. I think I probably want to add this guy in for the rock biome. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. The two hardest thing in computer science are naming things, cache invalidation, and off by one errors. There we go. That's the actual quote, which I fucking butchered. Cache invalidation and off by one errors. I don't know what off by one errors means. I ain't a Chad like that. But I somewhat understand cache invalidation. Like maybe not cache invalidation, but I understand cache misses. Kinda. Kinda. That was a really nice diagram. Visualization of how long it takes for you to move memory from the various caches. So there was like the L1, L2, L3, and then main memory. It was like a representation of like how long it takes time-wise. I'd like to look at that because that was like really eye-opening. I can't remember where it was though. I don't know where I got it. I think it might have been in Casey's performance-aware programming course, like as like a little linked reference. But I cannot remember for the life of me. Just got done with some grad school homework. Nice. Late here in the States, eh? It's gotta be like, what? Fucking 12 a.m.? I feel like East Coast or something, I think. What has shipped? Version 14 of what? That's a very good question. Very good question indeed. 3 a.m.? Nice. Alright, let's fucking run this. Should we unload entity? Okay, so this should still do the thing. Now we need to make sure it not on screen. It. Yes. Okay. BLB. Remem timings. Mike Acton talk.
Call it x64 architecture platform.
This isn't the example.
So 3 cycles for L1 caches. Going to L2 is about 20 cycles. And going
but
to
this probably
main
demonstrates it.
RAM is going to be 200 plus cycles and often much slower. But for the sake of our estimates, let's call it 200. So to give you some idea.
So this is, I think, this is also one of the main reasons why object-oriented programming is so slow, right? Because like, every object you create with new or whatever just goes somewhere random. So then when you're like pulling a bunch of different objects into memory, you're kind of just like going all over the place, right? And missing the cache a bunch.
Idea.
I don't know. At least that's like what I have in my head. That's my only valid. Probably not even valid. It's the it's the only thing I can rattle off the top of my head for why it's slow.
Of what that means. So an L1 axis is like this. All right, it's pretty fast. An L2 axis is like this.
Yep.
Right? And main RAM access. To scale.
So that's how long it takes to get memory out of the fucking RAM. Right? Now, if you're newing all these objects around everywhere, like, I think you can actually force an object to be allocated by an arena and column list. Yeah, right, yeah. So if you just allocate it properly, like linear style, then that problem will go away. So that's just like one of the reasons why it's shit. But even with that gone, you know, there's still quite a few other issues. You still live in Chiang Mai. Damn. Nice, Caleb. Was wondering if you've been to the CrossFit there. It's such a great place. I'm not really a CrossFit chat. TBH. I tried it once, fucking died, never did it again. It's shit in non-performance related ways, yeah. Yup. Anyway, yeah, so like, I think if you just like call new, like, just off rip, Malik, like how uncontiguous is that gonna be? I don't really know. Cause like surely it doesn't put them right next to each other, like fucking thing after thing after thing. I might be wrong though. I might. Implementation dependent? Right. That makes sense. Good morning, old boy. How you doing? Okay, well, I'm going to take a bit, and then we're going to finish this last little part of the algorithm. That's like taken us 2 hours and 40 minutes just to get this far. Yeah, boys. Bye bye, water evil. Thank you. Thank you for that. For that last hot tip of the day. Alright, boys. I got another can of programmer juice. Let's fucking get it. Oh, it squirted everywhere. Oh no. It squirted everywhere, man. Alright. Time to fuck. Program mode activate. You ready, boys? Here on speakers, my girlfriend just yelled, "The hell are you watching?" Oh yeah. Mmm. Yummy, yummy, yum yums. Hi, little boy's girlfriend. How you doing? Nothing shady going on here. Programmer socks are on. Yeah. Gotta slip those bad boys on. Yep. Alright, let's get to it. This is the this is how we really program on stream. Alright. We have about like 60 minutes of just stalling, and then like 1 or 2 minutes of actual programming, and then we do like back to 60 minutes of just, you know, chatting, right? That's the split. Okay. Make sure it not on screen. Thank you. Thank you to do. So the screen radius is like the inverse of this. So if we just go like get spawn radius, I don't know, dude. Bro, when are you gonna post some vids on YouTube? It'll be fucking never. How about that? Nah, I'm working on cooking up one at the moment. I actually just recorded the intro for it today. It's gonna be a fucking hot piece of meat right there. About a week or so. No, definitely not a week. It'll be like 2 or 3 weeks minimum. Now, if we're saving, the only thing we care about here visually is that the player sees something, they save, they recognize, they have the same thing when they reload. So we're only after the camera stuff, right? Done. So we use the player out of view radius. Okay. We just go, and we should be using the camera here technically, because the camera could be different to the player. But who fucking cares? Functionally the same thing for now. Player out of view radius. So that's the radius. Cool. If we get the player, go player.pos.x. So this is gonna be the little range. View range. Okay. So that's the view range. Pause, take away the view. Pause plus the view. Okay, and now we go if range contains, if the view range of the, if our pause is in the range, then we shouldn't unload. So should we unload? We should unload if we are not in the range. And that right there is our caveman program. Okay. So if we spawn shit in, we spawning, we vibing. Or why is it? Oh, it was spawning off screen a bit. Spawn, 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 spawn. Okay, we got our stuff. Now we're running. We're out here, just running and shit. Why did that get fucking? Why did that get unloaded, bro? Come on, man. That's fucked up. That shouldn't be. Damn. I'll give you another year, don't worry. Nice. Safe, boys. Ugh. So that didn't work. Player out of view radius. Should do the trick. But it's not. Oh, actually, I think it is doing the trick. Bruh. Bruh. Okay, that's a little fucked up. Yo, there's too much shit going on here. Okay, what are we doing, dude? We'll just assume this is a mob. Okay, call it a day. Skip mob. Okay. I'm falling apart at the seams. Okay, if we've got the mob prop and should skip mob, okay, then we'll do our thing. Okay, we'll get rid of this. Because it's already a mob. Should skip mob. If actually, I don't like that because we're kind of assuming that it's a mob. We'll just put it here. Okay. If doesn't have prop mob, return false. Okay. Now we're chill. So the problem was earlier we accidentally included the player in this. Because we're fucking silly gooses. Right? So should skip mob. That should be legit now. The save file is corrupted as fuck though. So let's do a cheeky delete. I kind of need like a fallback for just deleting it automatically if we detect that there's a crash. That's kind of annoying though. Okay. Mobs are spawning. Now if we run this way. Okay. He got deleted. Okay, let me real quick do a change this to be like an instant. Okay. Okay. So he got unloaded there. He got unloaded there. Not unloaded, sorry, like cold. Fucking ended. So there's still kind of a problem of like it's too random to the point where you could technically run into like it could get unloaded here and they could all just spawn on the right hand side. So we could try and balance things. You could just also just reduce the mob count, that works. What else? Yeah, like that right there. That's a little silly. Could increase the range. All right, let's make sure that thing from earlier, right? How we come on screen, okay? Don't come on the screen, boys, okay? It's weird. We have the slime come onto the screen. No, that's even weirder. The slime is on the screen, okay? And now if we exit and go back in, Slimy's still on screen. Yeah. So we fixed that issue. There's still too many slimes though.
My name is Jeff.
My name is Jeff. Thanks for the prime, my man. Kupow. Kupow. You sound like my favorite dish. Kapow. Yeah, Cause what's up, homie? I was just showing the boys your beautiful little chicken earlier. Chicken. Cluck cluck. Bark 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 bark. You know, in Thai, the sound that chickens make is different to English. In Thai, they say eh eh eh. It's fucked up, man. Like, in what world does a chicken sound like that? It's just, why? It's crazy to me that different languages have different ways of saying animal sounds. Like that's insane. It's crazy. Anyway. So how can we do this? Well, we could split it by like not making it random. Like we could have it balanced on each side. So we say, hey, on each side, we're always only going to have like 2 or 3, right? So we would split it and not make it random, which I think would increase the consistency. Perhaps. So maybe we try that. I don't know. We could also just rip it. Fucking rip it, dude. Huh. I do like the idea of splitting it. Yeah, let's split it, because then we can just turn off one side if we're running in that direction. We're slowly getting there. The mob spawn is coming along. Okay, so we need like a mob count left and a mob count right. So if en.pause.x is less than player.pause. Mob count left. Yes? If the entity's position is less than the player position, yeah, mob count left. If not, mob count right. Yeah. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay. So next question is, do we even want a spawn timer to begin with? Right now it's instant, right? It just balances out. We could introduce a bit of randomness with the timer. So we could say, hey, spawn one every like 2 to 20 seconds. And that'll make things a bit more random. Because right now, if it's just like we're doing hard limits, it'll be like, oh, there's like always 3 mobs on this side. Like, you'll probably kind of feel it. So yeah. Can I ask a question? Yeah. That was your only question there. Nah, I'm just kidding. Do whatever you want. Yeah, blew it. Now go for it, Arse Juice 999. Oh. When will the compiler become open source? I don't know, dude. I don't know if you heard, but I'm not Jonathan Blow. So yeah, don't have those answers. Yeah, so we can just do it on like both sides, I think. And still use the timer. I don't know. Jonathan Blow's a menace. Yeah, he's a menace to the status quo. When you poo, does it sink or float? Yeah. Yes. Caveman it? Yep, good idea. Let's do it. So I think what we're gonna do here, we'll just, yeah, we'll, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is the only difference here. Maybe. I'm just gonna fucking caveman it, dude. There's kind of like an aversion to not cavemanning it and having things be reusable and like not fucking typing the same thing twice. But like, suck my balls. How about that? I like money.
Less than 3.
Scares me every time. Less than 3, thank you. Grung. Thank you, Grung. What is less than 3 though? Like there's no left-hand side to that equation. I'm kind of confused. Let's do a get mob count. 2. 2 is less than 3. And 1. There we go. Now we're talking. But thank you, Grug. Thank you for the sideways ice cream. The sideways double scoop. Appreciate it, man. What's the total file size? File size of the game or file line count? How about I give you both? I'm gonna put this here just in case we need to do like difficulty shit. Yeah. We probably need to scale it up. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck you. Suck my balls. And put it right here. Why would I ever need it anywhere else? You know? Alright, so we're gonna say like 3. Maybe. Source lock. We're at 15,500 plus 2,000. 17,500 lines of code. Yeah. Not bad. Uh-oh. Why the fuck is the multi-cursor in VS Code VM so shit? Okay. I'll count. Cool. Called it. Hop. So now we need to make this spawn end time left and spawn end time right. We could technically make them the same thing. Maybe? No, we couldn't. No, we couldn't. I mean, we could, but maybe I don't want to, you know? How about that? Sometimes you just got to program. Okay. Let's do that. Cool. So now it should be split. Okay, so we should have 3 on both sides. And shit will just work, right? So no matter what, even when we run away, we're still gonna... Are those... The fuck? Where'd those guys come from? Huh? Oh, because I jumped over it. So the second I jump over it, it'll spawn stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay, that won't work. Dick balls. Somehow the randomness of this stream makes me code more. Love it. Interesting. I am not getting that at all. That's alright. How the fuck are we gonna do that? Do we also count, like, things that are in the view range? I don't know. Like, we could count the things that are in the view range and just be kind of sneaky about it. I'm not quite sure what you mean, Evangda, but that's okay, because I'm just gonna keep doing it this way, and we'll get there eventually, you know. We'll get there eventually. Step by step. So we could count these guys as the 3, and then the moment they enter the left-hand side, now shit's munted. Maybe. Don't know. Bro, why is doing spawn so hard? I just want something that works. Is that too much to ask? Let's do the thing that I think might fix. Okay. So we'll say if the pause is within the view range, right? So it is the I need to stop typing this out and put them in a function. That's what a little pussy would say. Player out of view radius, player dot pause dot x, player out of view radius. Okay, so that's the view range. So if we're in the view range, then we'll add them to both. If we're not, we'll add them to either side. The gymnastics are commencing. Okay, see if that works. Repetition is good for the fingers, yep. Okay, so now when we jump over, okay, more don't spawn, that's good. More only, okay, that's fucking perfect. I think that's it. Like, that'll still go out of range when we fucking run away from them. Boys, I think we did it. I think we've got a good spawning system. I think it might work. Let's test it out. So it's not going to be random. There's always like it's always going to be kind of predictable. But I think it'll work. Okay, let's play this fucking dumb dog shit piece of shit game. Holy fuck. Come on. I'm a gamer. I'm gaming. Why the fuck are you running that way, dude? What is... fucking retarded. Bro, I swear. Why? Now you fix the AI. Okay, so 3. That's kind of what we expect, right? But now when we run off the screen... Ah, so now they're in that quadrant. Good. Now we got 3 more. Okay, so now it's like really uniform, like I was saying earlier, right? So now the way that we can fix this, methinks, is by adding randomness to the time. Okay, that's number 1. Number 2, increasing the range. Right? So instead of it being the chunk edge radius, spawn range size, make it something like, something thick, something juicy, 1,000. Yeah. Okay. So that'll spread them out more. We could add the randomness as well. I think the randomness will probably be implicit during the due to the fact that we spread more. Okay, so we're doing 1,000 right now. 1,000 is not going to cut it. Crank it up. Rookie numbers, 2,000. Yeah, now we're talking. Look at that spread. Look at that spread. He's off the fucking edge of the world, mate. Look at that. That's a good spread right there. Yep. So now, we should be able to play the game and kind of like every now and then run into some enemies if we're exploring, without it being too overwhelming. Eh? I think we did it. I think that's it. Should be another one coming up. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. We just keep fucking running. Oh god. No. Somebody help me. I'm getting folked. Alright. Maybe still a bit overwhelming. So I think what happened there is so we run away. No, I think we just got lucky and had two things in the one kind of spot. I think that's chill. Okay, I think we're good. I think we are good. Okay. I feel like that's good enough for a first pass. There's definitely some things. I don't think we need a spawn timer, now that I think about it. I don't think we need it. I don't see how that would change anything. Maybe if it was a little bit smaller. Skill issue? Yeah, clearly. Beta Hunter, what's up? Watching way back today when you struggled with inverse kinematics. Hell yeah. Yeah, let's push it up as a first pass. That's about as good as first pass as you're gonna get, you know. Let's do it. New spawning algo. Yeah, just say that. Easy. Boop. It's not shippable yet. Okay. To get this shippable, okay, which we need to do by the end of the stream, so we can send it out to all the little testers on Steam. Two things. Actually, I don't know. Let's do it up in this guy. Okay. Boop. Delete that. Done. Trying it out. All right. What are we doing? Number one. Enemy diff. Enemy spawning. So we need to bring the enemy weights back in. I think we can just copy and paste the weights back in, and we should be fine. Then I would like to increase mob count in rocky biome. That's another thing I want to do, right? Is there a way to trap the mobs? If so, they wouldn't spawn more, right? Or am I saying nonsense? The way it's set up now, if you trap the mobs, nah, it'll do the same thing. The mobs are basically trapped all the time if you're like nowhere near them, right? Like if you're just fucking standing still, they're gonna stand still. Like until you go into aggro range, they're not gonna do anything. So even if you trap them, it wouldn't make a difference. So I also want to increase the mob count when we get into the rocky biome, right? So that means when the mob count drops back, we need to pull it back as well. How will we do that? Like, we have a spawn cap. I guess if you're running away, then it's not really going to matter. Because they're just going to get despawned anyway. Spawn, biome sample, pause. Okay. Which is going to be equal to the half point of the range. Okay. Oh, gee, what the fuck is going on here, dude? What the flippity heckin' fuck? These nuts. Agreed. Saying still, you could AFK and you would not die. Yes. So we could fix that. Not really too much of an issue right now, though. But yeah, we definitely want to add in some kind of wandering behavior, which we'll do in a few versions time when we've got more mobs in, so I can try and maybe make some kind of generic wandering system. So, or generic AI in general. So we'll see. So real quick, we want to get the sample point of what biome it is, and I'm thinking we could have the sample point just be the half of the spawn radius, right? So let's change this to sort of player right. Spawn range right. Better name. Spawn range left. So the biome can be sampled based off that. That way, if you're like running towards a biome, you're gonna start seeing mobs appear from that biome. So it should be pretty cool. Also, I think 2000 is overkill. I think we might want it at 1500. We'll see. Okay. So we're gonna say right biome, right sample point. See this biome at pause. It's not a thing. Biome at chunk. Okay. Biome at pause. I'm gonna say just X pause. Maybe. Let's see. So we do biome at chunk, except we do pause, world pause, world to chunk. World to chunk. Okay, that should be good. Alright, power through it. Let's go. Brain FM bangers, come on. That means we must grind. Let's get it. Power mode. Ugh. Biome at pause. Okay, and then the pause is gonna be the spawn range. Right. The midpoint of that. Range. Midpoint. Let's make a new function. Reduce, reuse, recycle. Range. I feel like I probably already have something. Get range center point. There it is. Range midpoint. also what we're gonna call it. Now, need to make this a range 1 friendly guy. Probably should use... Nah, fuck it. We roll. I am caveman. Okay, so we got the range midpoint, cool. And then we got the biome at the position. We'll do the same thing for the left guy. Down here. Alright, so we should have the biome that we want. Okay? Now. Kind of have to... I need to debug this. Can I just throw a label here? Yes, I can. Okay, so the right biome is that, and then the left biome. Left biome. Let's just make sure that these guys work. Fuck me in the ass. Collision, my bad. Forgot to rename to the L. Big L right there. Okay, let's do it. Alright, so we're in the plains. Now, if we run this way, the right should change to the forest in 3, 2, 1, 0. Look at that. Perfect timing. Forest. Okay, I think that's working. Hoot. So the left is still the plains. At some point, it's going to become the forest. There we go. Cool. We're in the forest. Fully on both sides. At some point, rocky. Coming up. There we go. So that should start spawning the rocky dudes. Perhaps. I don't know if... Like, we should probably not have them be fully in the midpoint. I don't know. It's on the far right. I just saw the rocky biome. After that, it's the Deadlands biome, and that's all I've got so far. You know, let's just test it. Let's just test it. Biome point. Like, we could also sample it at whatever the random spawn point is, which might make a bit more sense. But we also want to get the mob count, right? So this is why I'm using it for the mob count. So I don't really know. We'll see. We'll see, dude. We'll see. Might be a little sussy. Figure it out though. By the way, how cool is that I can just throw labels in here? Fucking shout out to my boy Immediate Mode UI programming. Fucking gangster. I can even throw a button in here. Look at this. You guys ready? Ligma. Balls. Got him. Okay. Next up. Sampling. We've got the sampling stuff down here. I'm just grabbing like random ass fucking weights. does the trick, methinks. Methinksies. So let's put this in a function. We'll say get random mob from biome. Actually, how do I vim this? V-I bracket gang shit. Biome at chunk, biome, kind. If the biome is equal to whatever. Alright, we'll add these guys to the weights array, okay? And now we'll just return they're random weighted, okay? Should be pretty cool. So get random mob from biome, that is done. So now we just do this. Get random mob from biome, feed in the biome, feed in the right biome. Do the same thing down here. Feed in the left biome. So now we should have variety in the mob spawning. Let's do it. What do we got? Slime. More slimes. So we're in the plains. Now we come in the forest. We got a boar. Look at him. Look at him, mate. He's just chilling. Bro. Ow. That's fucked up, man. Why'd you do that to me? I thought we were friends, man. There's another boar. Oh, it's fucked up. And there's rocky slimes right there. Okay, so that's a little sus, right? We don't want the rocky slimes being like all up in the forest. It's a little cringe. Oh, I'm so fucked, dude. Oh, skill issue. Skill issue, dude. Playlist is very chill. It's not playlist. It's Brain FM. If you do ! Brain in chat, you'll be able to find it. It's in the Fafa ride after that instant death, like in Subnautical. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Jim. That's what I'm thinking. The boys yearn for proper texture. To be fair, people are liking the boars, so I think they can get a polish bar soon. Cannot find my brain, bro. Damn, that's an L. Is that custom game engine? Yeah. Yeah. Custom tech. None of this is like really reusable though. It's just me fucking typing out the game. The only reusable part I've kind of got is like recycle. Even then. It's like a fucking fat ass thing of helpers. It's like what everyone has, right? You got like your cheeky little util function. Util file filled with helpful functions. Why the now plus 0? We were gonna spawn them in randomly with timers. I think now that's a little bit redundant. So we're gonna actually just get rid of this. If we need the timer, do we need the timer? We'll think about that a bit more later. Let's see. What? How am I gonna fucking run there without dying? That's actually kind of good that I can't run there without dying. That's actually pretty sick. Like, that's just we've naturally gated that with hard enemies. That's fucking awesome. This is like almost good game design. Crazy. But I do need to run there without dying because I need to test this shit out. I think what I'm gonna do. Basically Elden Ring. What can we do? I kind of hesitate to put a fucking flag in here to turn off damage. But I'm gonna do it. Because that's kind of gangster. So we're gonna set this. We're gonna go like, hey, disable. Say invincible. Invisible. Invisible. I fuck with it. Invisible. So now, in the damage system, we say if en2 damage equal get player if debug and app.settings.invisible return false. Triple T, I like it. Feeling a little sassy today, you know? Okay, so now we can fucking turn that shit on. Gang shit. Come at me now. Yeah, that's what I thought, bitch. Okay. We're running. We're vibing. Or in the forest. Chilling. The homies. Yeah, suck my nuts. We would be dead by now. We'd be so fucking dead. Yeah, so now if we just kind of like sit here, we're not going to get any harder than this. Like, this is pretty chill. Right? I fuck with it. This is actually a pretty decent algorithm. I think we're chilling. Give me some sugar. Now, that's okay. I take back the part about this being a decent algorithm. I think I see an issue. Namely, this. If we do actually, it's not really an issue because there's no way we can like keep running whilst keeping these guys. Or we could also up the spawn count as soon as we get to this biome. Yeah, Bonnie, we're actually getting there, dude. Okay, so now look at that. We've got some fat fucking rocky slams pulling up here. So that's sick. If we were to actually like, we probably need to play the game just to like feel the tuning on this. But I think it could work. If we were to kill these guys, what happens now? Okay, these guys are still in. Might be a bit too wide of a range. I think that's pretty decent. I think we should be fine. You ever coming back to Argentina? Oh yeah, for sure. One day when I've got some cash, I'll come back, and I really want to go to Bariloche, however you say it in Argentina speak, the language of the Argentinians. Why is there so much logic in a single file? You tell me, Thomas. Because that's all the logic of the entire game. Everyone is like, that's like the thing that people are consistently confused about. Is like, why is there so many lines of code? Well, if you put a project together and you mash all the files together, this is what you get. Splitting things into other files is a foolish attempt at taming the chaos that is caveman programming. You just gotta rip it, bro. Spanish, yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Alright, we just got fucked in the ass. Okay, dude, this is like a shippable spawning system, no? One more thing I want to do, real quick, is absolutely nothing. We're gonna ship it. I was saying like maybe we increase the damage count, but like, sorry, not the damage count, the mob count. But we could also just make the enemies harder. So I don't know. We're gonna table that for now. We'll say no. We could increase this based on biome. For now, just making the enemies harder is just as good. Cool. That works. Okay. Well, ladies and gents, I think that might be it. You know what's left? Added weighted spawning, weighted different enemies, weighted different type spawning for enemies. Yeah, good enough. Good enough. Well. I just can't find myself being able to efficiently navigate 20k lines. Yeah, I mean, it's like, you just do whatever you feel is more, like, most comfortable for you, right? As in, just support multiple files, isn't that a more structured approach? Yeah, you could have multiple files, right? I do have some for, like, specific systems. Like the resource system, I got the build file, this builds the game. I got my fucking recycle, I got my render. So it's actually a lot more than however many lines I've got here. But this is just all my gameplay logic. And like the main loop of the game. If we go up to the top, like this is the main loop. This is the whole game right here. Crazy. Crazy how that works. Behind the scenes in Unity, they have something like this. It's obfuscated as shit, but it's here. All the game is an entry point, right? Classic main. You all know how to program. And it's just a fucking while loop. That's the secret. That's the secret, dude. That's how games work. It's just a fucking while loop. And when you want to cut the game, you just exit out of the while loop. And now you're done. Crazy. The game loop. Quite literally, the game loop. Conflict solving hell? Nah. I mean, I'm kind of working by myself, so that's not an issue. But even when I have worked with other people, there's never any conflicts. Like, unless we're working on the same system and like the same spot, it's like Git just kind of does its thing, you know? And if you just do like a Git pull rebase, auto stash, you know, you just do that, you're fine. So I haven't had any issues. But do whatever you want, you know? That's it. You should check if your axe is damage to a mob, and if so, ignore the damage to the tree. If it was hit too, it would be awkward as hell to depopulate a forest during the fight. Have you played the game Perry? Sorry for calling you Terry. That's a grave offense to the Perrys out there. Have you played the game? Okay. You plan to make the repo public? Yeah, at some point. At some point. I just saw the tree got hit during a swing of the mob. Might be blind though. Yeah, that wasn't my question. I was generally asking, like, have you played the game? I'm not trying to fucking dig at you here, because I'm curious. Because my answer is going to be different depending on whether you have or not. If you have played the game, no, you haven't played the game. Okay, then it's not a problem because the problem's already solved in the game. But if you have played the game and you were complaining about that, then it would be an actual problem that I would fix. But since you have it, then it's not a problem. Because you're not really supposed to hit mobs with an axe. You're supposed to get a sword, and swords don't hit trees. So that's the problem solved. But yeah, a lot of people say that at like first glance. They're like, oh, it's gonna be like, it's weird for like hitting the same things. But it's like, no, just if you play the game, you'll know that it's not weird because you can just make a sword instead. And sometimes maybe you want to deforest and kill boss at the same time, you know? That's what I do. Because I'm trying to like fucking speedrun that shit, you know? Anyway, what were we talking about? You think adding modding support to games is worth it? No. I think it's worth it if you're like in a team and like you can afford to like still ship. Like if it's within the scope and it makes sense for the game, like it 100% makes sense. Like there have been entire games where it's just mods. Gary's mod, right? Like adding, you can see things like modding and multiplayer as multipliers on the base game. So like if you've got a core loop that's kind of fun, adding multiplayer is going to make it so much more fun because then you got friends. Adding mods is going to make it even more fun because now like the community can like keep making content for you. You don't have to make the content and you can just kind of like yoink, yoink, yoink. and players can, you know, bundle mods together and, you know, do servers and shit like that. Like, the reason I still play Minecraft to this day is because it's got mod support. You know, you can just fucking, you can have an infinite amount of experience. It's great. But like, for me, trying to ship a game as my first game to Steam, I'm not gonna fucking have mod support, bro. That's like, that's the definition of working on things that don't really matter. Because I just need to get this game done and get some experience out of my belt, you know? What's persist allocator? Good question. It depends. On release, it's just the default allocator. On debug, it's the overriding allocator. So when you free stuff, the memory of everything you freed gets like stamped with a stamp thing. So when you go to access it, like it's really clear that you have a use off the free bug, so it gets rid of all those bugs. On an on very debug, okay, we want to actually like spot where this shit happens even better. We use the unmapping allocator, but that's like a bit more unperformant. So I actually haven't run into an issue where I've needed this yet. So I actually haven't even run into an issue where I've had to use off the free bug. So mainly because I'm just using arenas. Like this usually isn't, the persist allocator usually isn't what I want when I'm just doing shit. Usually when I'm writing gameplay code and I want to allocate some memory, I'll use the temp allocator. Just gets cleared every frame. Yeah, that's actually the only thing I'll use. Like the majority of the time, it's just temporary. If I want to hang around, then I'll use the persist allocator. Like I have some examples in the entity. I don't really know where. Like sometimes when I'm using that dynamic arrays, I'll need it. But most of the time I'm not really using it. Yeah, so it's like taking the good stuff of, like, I don't know if you're familiar with Ryan Fleury's way of programming, any of you guys, but he's very like very arena pilled. Like everything needs to be arenas, which to an extent, like I kind of agree with. But sometimes you just need a caveman, dude. Sometimes you need a caveman. You need like dynamic arrays, and like he would say, okay, yeah, but then in that case, you can still use dynamic arrays with arenas, which you can. I just haven't gone around to like making my own type that is just a linked list. Like that's the solution there. You just use a linked list, right? But like sometimes you just want to fucking get it done and get it dirty, you know? Yeah. So then at that point, having good tooling for spotting the bugs if you forget to free is kind of good. So that works. Well, this isn't if you forget to free. This is if you use after free. For stuff where you forget to free and you have a memory leak, there is a memory debugger in Jai, which will give you a leak report and tell you all the leaks. So that's pretty cool. Issue with dynamic arrays is moving memory. Yeah, it's a little sus. A little sussy wussy. But you know, sometimes you just need that shit. Because you just can't be fucked. You just want to get it caveman done, right? Like I probably should create a type that is just as easy to work with as dynamic arrays. That just uses linked lists. But still, like, sometimes the lifetime just doesn't really work. Like, for example, if I've got like an entity, right, and I want to allocate something specifically to the lifetime of the entity, like, yes, I guess I could probably make like a separate arena per entity and bucket allocations that way. In fact, that's probably what I should do. Like if I need to allocate stuff, like for example, this is the one spot that I'm doing it. And I don't really know what the solution here is. Like, I think we could do a per entity pool, but that seems overkill. Maybe it's not. I don't really know, dude. And pool is just interchangeable with arena in this case. Pool, arena, linear allocator, whatever the fuck you want to call it. In Jai, they're called pools. But right now, you know, I'm just doing a caveman fucking... If we destroy entity, they'll be free in here. Yeah. So, we've got that. There's also strings in here that we're using. Same deal. Like, ideally, like, we could probably put that in the lifetime, right? But... Because, like, even though that these are, like, different lifetimes than what I'm used to. Like, it's not, like, the permanent lifetime. It's not, like, the lifetime of the world. It's the lifetime of the entity. It's still only a single lifetime of the entity. Like, it's not some weird in-between lifetime, right? So, it does kind of make sense to have per entity arenas somehow. I don't know. Either way, I'm just fucking... cavemaning it right now, so that's a problem for future Randy, not me, not this guy. Okay, so what are we doing? Let's ship. Let's fucking ship, dude. Plane. We need to remove that. What is it? Fucking spawn. I need to remove this shit. Can't ship with that. Okay. Chilling. I think the game should be shippable. I think we're ready to ship. I'm using Rad BG. Fucking goated, dude. Absolutely fucking goated. Are you boys ready? Jai. Ship.jai dash 0.14.3. We're gonna do a dry run. First things first, we're gonna make sure the release actually fucking works. Real quick. So this is the tool that I worked on yesterday. Very proud of it. Make shipping easy as fuck. Okay. We are gaming. Alright, I think we are chill. Let's play the game for a bit. Game, boys. After a nice long day's work, coming home to play my favorite game, Arcane Survival. Yeah. Now we're talking. Alright, let's get a little base going, boys. Plunk down a fire, need some more wood. Chop chop. Actually, I'm gonna bring you with me. Come on, let's go. You're still using 3D model that's rendered in 2D? Yeah, for the running I am. Not at runtime. It's done in Blender and just baked down. Like exactly what Dead Cells did. Our first slime. Okay, that feels good. That encounter feels good, right? Previously, it was timer-based. Now it's spatial-based, right? So last time it was like, there would just be a fucking timer that goes off every 30 seconds. And you would just run into a mob. But now it's like, when you move around, you'll hit mobs. So it's a lot, like, way more agency. Feels good. Get the fuck out of here, boy. It's way easier to farm them now. Okay, let's get a little base going. Plunk some down. Beep, boop. Alright. We're gaming. This is actually fun. Like, I've played this a million times at this point, but this, like, actually still just works. And I'm kind of happy about that. Like, this is a game, you know? Alright, we need to get a furnace going. Need to farm some more trees. Let's get some trees going. Chop chop. I need more wood. Let me fucking desecrate this. I actually don't really need the defense walls. You just place down the spikes. Hot tips. Shh. This is some insider strats right here. Okay, so that's a problem. Every time we run, we unload and load the chunk, the fire will turn on and off. Varying sounds for the bushes? Yeah, I actually haven't done any sound design on the bushes. This punch is the default punch for, like, most things. It's like the fallback sound when I don't have a sound. I swear no, I didn't make another one. I gotta run back. Procedural, yeah. The biomes, the biome, like, layout themselves isn't procedural. But the world gen is procedural. Did I not just chop down 1,000,000 trees? That's gotta be a bug. What the fuck? Uh-oh. Bro, what? You took all the logs? Come on, man. What the fuck just... Right, let's save this state just in case. Alright, I'm picking it up now. What just... I'm so confused. Huh. That's gotta be an issue, right? What the fuck? I don't think you broke any. You did damage to trees though. Yeah, I'm kind of like distracted right now. I don't know. Could someone clip that so I could watch that back? I just want to make sure that that isn't a bug. Otherwise, that's very annoying. Holy shit, I'm getting massacred. Okay, so as soon as nighttime turns on, they all start auto aggroing. So that's kind of interesting. I'm so fucked, dude. Oh my god. So we might need to turn down the spawn rate at nighttime or something. Oh fuck. But that's also kind of like a good challenge, you know? Like, you are actually forced to build defense walls. Yeah, like, as soon as you kill one, they just spawn back in. Okay, so I think we do need a spawn timer then. Yeah, we might need a spawn timer. I'm gaming. I'm gaming. Bro, this game's actually fun. Holy shit, I did it. Only took me like fucking 8 years. This is good, dude. Fuck. Oh shit, out of wood. Oh fuck. It's so over, dude. Bro, I'm like actually a gamer. Look at this. Fuck! Hey, it might be a little bit too hard if I'm dying. Feels king to me? Yeah, that's definitely a big inspo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. We're still holding up. Then there's the 6th. Come on. Come on. Give me my sword. We got it. It's so over for these guys now. It's so fucking over. Come here. Come on, boys. Come at me. Okay, not all at once, though. Maybe like one by one. Oh, get fucked. Yeah, that game. Alright, it's daytime, thank fuck. Alright, we definitely need we'll maybe ease up on the spawning a little bit at nighttime. So the issue there is during the daytime it's fine, even though those like all those enemies are still spawned in. It's because they all aggro at nighttime, whereas in the daytime they just stand still. So this fucking dude over here, if we run over here, he'll aggro now. But yeah. Where are we on the clip issue of the VOD? Did someone watch that? It's time to use high-end debugging tools. Watching the VOD. You deleted your fence, went into the builder mode, and then deleted from your inventory. Yeah, I get that. Did I actually like chop down any trees after that, or am I tripping? Maybe I just broke my axe on the tree before mining anymore. Use them all in crafting. Yeah, okay, so I'm just fucking retarded. That's the consensus here, right? Okay, we need to get a pickaxe going. I'm sick of these wood tools. We're gonna fuck this shit up. Before I do that, let's make... Let's make the nighttime easier somehow. Don't know if a spawn timer would really work. Increase aggro range at nighttime instead of them all aggroing at once. Yeah, that's an idea. Could also introduce like the wandering system. Durability increase for the spike wall could help. Yes, that's true. You could just reduce the mob count. I don't know. Like, that might be the easiest way of doing it right now. It's just reduce the mob count at nighttime. Like, make it 2 instead of 3. And then also increase the spike wall durability. That might be the play. Let me save my world file so it doesn't get deleted. Let's bring that back. Cool. Yeah, I think that might be an idea. So, if is nighttime. Mob count equal to. Okay. So that's one. Then the other one was spiked walls. So, wooden spike. Wood spikes. Man, it's amazing how much proper mob spawning just adds to the game. Like, now it feels like a actual game that I'm playing. Earlier it was like, it was way too scuffed. Let's increase this to like 300, I think. So they can take like a few hits, I think. Ooh, actually, I just thought of a really good way of doing it. Alright, let's keep this at 200. Okay. We'll keep the mob count, I think. And now, the spawn end time is we're just gonna change. Okay, so we're gonna add the spawn end time back in, right? So we do actually need the spawn timer. And we'll say it's like, we don't have to randomize this, we just have to have it there. So I'm gonna say it's something like 5 seconds, and we'll have this be right after we kill the last enemy, okay? Which I think it should automatically do. So if we're at 3, we kill 1. No, this is when it spawns in. Okay. If... Fuck. How do we do this? We basically want it to happen as soon as we kill the enemy. And now we're ready to spawn one in. So I think we do this. Like, we separate this out. So we go if has reached the spawn time. Okay. What the fuck am I doing here? My brain's starting to fry. If the mob count right is less than the mob count, then we want to spawn something in, right? Cool. So this will spawn in once we hit this. Okay. Key. The key here, if it's equal to 0. Okay. That's the state. Okay. So if it's equal to 0, and if this is not equal to 0, okay, so we're timer. We're timing right now, okay? So if it's equal to 0 and we're less than the mob count, spawn something in. Okay? So now, as soon as we spawn this in, well, not spawn this in, we set the timer. So now that this is 5 seconds, the next time it comes in, it's going to hit this. Now it's like, have we reached the time yet? Okay? And then when we reach the time, we set it back to 0. That's the little algo, alright? That's the little flip-flop. So now, as soon as we kill an enemy, 5 seconds after we kill it, another one will spawn in. So that is how we kind of like throttle it a bit. So right now it's spawning in straight away. Alright. Let's do it. I want to do it for the other one as well. This is kind of like... we're getting to the point where this is a little sussy. What are the variables here we can pull out? Mob count. Yes. End time. Yes. And spawn range. It's a little bit too sus. We could abstract it out into the concept of a spawn zone. Nah. Fuck that. That's overcomplicated. We're gonna copy and paste it. That's what we're gonna do. Copy, paste. Classic. And we change all the rights to left. That's right. Big win. Done. That's how real men do it. Okay. So, I think we should be throttling now. 0. Spawn one in. 5 seconds later, we'll spawn another. And that'll just keep happening. So at night time, we shouldn't be absolutely munted now. I think. Let's playtest it. Let us playtest. Let me just like fast forward this to nighttime actually. Let me also like copy my save out. Okay. Let's do it. Game of time. So if it's nighttime, first of all, it's just like chop some more trees, you know? Get some more wood. Get the spikes back. So we can game in peace. This is the strat, right? Come on. Save on the durability. Alright. I think we should be ready for this night. No spawn zone struct even on the stack. Actually, If it was on a stack, you kind of run it, you know? Maybe. Who cares, though? Who fucking cares, dude? Like, at the end of the day, like, the CPU doesn't give a fuck. Okay? It does not care what you do. You just gotta do it. And the quicker you do it, the better. My general rule of thumb is like, as soon as I get to the third time when I'm copying code, that's when I make it into a system. If it's 2, you'd copy paste it and keep fucking, you know, just tweaking shit, right? But if it's 3, that's where I draw the line. I think that's a good line to draw on, you know? Young programmer me would do it before I even wrote one. Slightly less young programmer me would do it after I wrote one. But me do it when we do 3. Okay, so we should have all the slimes in, yep. Okay, got them all in. Did I disable the, yeah, the nighttime? Okay, cool. Alright, let the onslaught begin, boys. Oh, fuck. Okay, give it to me. Let's get another wood sword. Come on, come at me. I'm ready. Get fucked. Okay, this might have too much durability now. Uh-oh. I just let the base do the work. But chill. Like the spikes might be a little too OP, but this is only the start of the night, you know. So we kind of like we can do a little bit of farming, you know. But chill. What? Uh-oh, that's a problem. Yeah, so that's interesting. I don't have collision detection in this game. Like, I shit you not, there is no collision detection. The only collision detection is with the ground, and it's if y is greater than 0, y equals 0. Done. That's the only collision detection I have. Okay, this is feeling like kind of decent. It's still kind of hard. Maybe we increase the spawn rate timer. You're also just running out of fucking tools over and over again. Whoop, that's right, I'm a gamer. Oh, I'm not a gamer. Fuck. Come on, dude. Yeah, 5 seconds might be too little. Fucking love this song. Okay, so let's do like a little test, just to make sure that this is actually even working to begin with. Spawn, right. Spawn left. Let's see, what's actually gonna happen here? We kill something, right? And it's in the middle. So therefore, what exactly? Don't know. Don't know. It's a feature, not a bug, yeah. Easy. Easy fix. Okay, so let's like pay attention to this fucking debug output. Okay, so they both spawn in at the same time. Oh, fuck. Oh. I mined them with the pickaxe. Okay, yeah, that's still way too much, right? I think it might be prudent to make the mob count to a nighttime. Now... Again, like, at this point, I don't even understand the system I wrote. I'm just fucking tweaking shit. Like, I don't know what I'm doing here. Like, it's just... At the moment, I thought, oh yeah, that'll fix my problem. But in hindsight, it's like, what the fuck am I... What am I looking at, dude? So making it 2 might be good. Let's bring it back to the start of the night. Just make fucking 17 wooden swords. That'll fix things. Okay. Let's see what it feels like now. Did I even compile? I don't know. Track ID, there is none. I mean, it's on Brand FM. It's called Lead the Way. High Neural Effect Grooves. Right. Probably, okay. So the boys are pulling up. And they pulled up at the same time. I mean, it's feeling alright now, I guess. If anything, it feels a little slow. Not really, because these guys are pulling up. Yeah, so I think 2 feels good. I think we can leave it at that. Yeah, mobs don't have a wandering state pairing, so they just idle. Yeah. I've got like 55 slime balls. We could actually just craft the slime sword like instantly at this point. This is pretty cozy. Oh yeah, with the last update, I made it so that like you can just have the campfire on all the time. It's great. So now like the nighttime feels kind of cozy because it's like always on. You always kind of want to come back to your base. It's pretty bussin'. Ow, that hurt. Okay, so this feels shippable now. Like it feels like we're not gonna get our ass fucking caved in the nighttime. Like it's playable. So I think we're chilling. Has the slime souls crafted? Okay, yeah, dude. I'm not even playing the game right now. I'm just testing out like the fucking spawn rates. I tell you what though, we're gonna keep playing the game. Now that that's feeling good, we're gonna do another release build, and we're gonna continue off on that world save. Okay, I'm gonna release build, I'm gonna take a piss, and then we're gonna run it again. BRB. Alright lads, we cooking. We are cooking, baby. Make it harder, add iframes, toss Souls Lake in your game description, win. I actually do want to do that. I do want to add iframes and I want to add a dodge. And a block. Like a parry. But yeah. All in due time. What's next? Alright, so we're going to finish playtesting and make sure the game's good and then ship it. Ship the next version. If y'all don't want spoilers for the game, you can close out now and play yourself later. But it's like, can you really spoil an open world survival crafting game, you know? It's kind of something you gotta experience. Okay, so Let's copy this world's file. I need to change this so it's like a single file, not a folder. Again, all in due time. Alright, let's run it. Let's do it, boys. Let's fucking do it. Shh. I really want to add music, dude. Oh, resisting the urge to just add some music right now. It's my yearly checking on you, Randy. How's it going? Your hunt. It's going good, man. It's going good. Sorry if I butchered the pronunciation of your name. All right. I'll actually show you how good it's going. Let's play this game. Okay, so the strat here right now. Let's mine a fuck ton of stone and upgrade our tools. That's the strat. In fact, I kind of want to move the base into the forest. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go. Dun 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 dun. Die, bitch. Alright, boys. It's real gamer hours now. I think this might be a fully functioning video game that we can ship. Okay, we're in the forest. Gangsta. Nice. Stone. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. That's right, get fucked. Alright, this is all I want. I'll take some more wood though. Never have enough wood. So tomorrow what I want to work on is adding a bit more variety in the mobs. So we've got like a couple more mobs that we need to throw in that Coulson's done the art for. So that should be fun. Now, do I want to build in the forest? Why not? Let's just send it. I'm actually going to plonk these down this time because I think they might be helpful now that like nighttime's kind of fucked. Okay. We got fire going. Fire. Fuck. Give me more wood. Campfire. Alright. We need to queue up the feud. The feud. Go. We're cooking. Yeah. You definitely need like a buff that when you go into your base, it just like slowly heals you, right? That way you don't have to keep wolfing down food to heal. Right now it's a little sussy. But I think we should have enough. Yeah, we have enough stone for the forge, so we can plonk that down. No, we fucking don't. We need 12. God damn it. Almost there. Go away, slimes. Be gone. Bro, what? Oh, I didn't place those spikes down, did I? Because I was out. Okay. It's almost nighttime. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I need more stone, dude. Come on. Oh, fuck no, dude. Oh, I'm getting double teamed right now. That's fucked up. Oh, clutch. Okay. We have enough stone. We also need, like, respawn set points. Because right now, there's no way we can respawn at this base. We could probably just respawn to the nearest campfire. I like that. Let's just add that in. Let's 100% add that in. Okay, so we just did that. Respawn to nearest campfire. That'll be sweet. Alright, let's get some swords for the night time. Alright, so now we can make the forge, okay? And now this, we can make the flint with. Yeah, now we're cooking. We can also make the stone brick for, something. Something. A little something over here. I want to get... Okay, so I need stone brick to make the crafting station. Oh, dude, it's so over. Oh, it's so... What? Yikes. Uh-oh. Okay, so the start of the night is kind of the most sussy point, because it's still got the other mobs spawned in, and it hasn't hit the cap of the 2. So we almost need to have a system that just despawns the mobs. Oh, don't fuck my wall, dude. Come on, man. That's not very polite. We need a system that, like, despawns them when the mob count drops. Ding, 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 ding. Multiplayer will take 2 weeks. Yeah, bro. 100%. To be fair, like, you could actually get multiplayer done in 2 weeks. If I spent the next 2 weeks working multiplayer, it would be in by the end of the 2 weeks. But I'd rather spend the next 2 weeks focusing on content and making the game better. Because we're coming up to the next fest on Steam, right? And I want to have a demo up over there that's as good as possible. And then release it in early access afterwards if I've got enough playtime. Right now, I don't know what the playtime is. It might be a good hour or so. Thank you. I have food. Food break, boys. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. You might have multiplayer in 2 weeks, but would it be good and shippable? Probably not. Yeah, it would be. It would work. Like, yeah. Probably not shippable, actually, now that I think about it. Because, like, you need to do, like, lobbying and all that kind of shit, which I don't have any experience in, so I would say, like, a month. For, like, full multiplayer, but it's like, why would I do that? No. Okay. I'm gonna eat my food and not give you guys ASMR. So let's watch a video. What are we gonna watch? Rug says, how are you handling the objects being constructed and destructed, if you don't mind? Does someone want to tell him? Does someone want to break the bad news? Tell you what, we're gonna watch one of my fucking favorite things to do. I haven't done this in so long. This is my favorite YouTuber. And we're gonna sit here and eat. Bro, this is the same. We're doing the same thing. It's just in a video game. Crazy. Alright, I want to quit and get the actual ambience. There we go. Now we got the real sound. All right, boys. That was the demo of the new game. Hope you like the graphics, man. Been working hard on this over the last year. Yeah. Let's keep playtesting. We also included time lapses in the game for good vibes. Dude, fucking love this video, man. Love Nick Rijavec. Definitely how you pronounce his name. Highly recommend. I just I haven't watched this in a long time. It's very nice. It's good to just put on, you know. Kind of like this stream, except for the moments where I scream and yell. All right, let's keep gaming. Let's go, boys. It's fucking game o'clock, dude. Did I mark down that to do? I don't think I did. Nope. Despawn when mob count drops for all off-screenies. Off-screen mobs. There we go. Done. That should be good. Beep. Okay. Flint shard. Okay, so I need to make a crafting station now, right? And I need 2 stone brick. So I need to get more stone. God. They're relentless. Absolutely unrelenting. I think if we reduce the spawn count, it might work. Also, I don't exactly know why I'm playtesting on a release build. It's functionally the same thing. So let's go back to just doing it with the debug. Like the only thing that changes on release is like we remove the debug. And since I'm not using the debug for any gameplay stuff, the things stay the same. It's just like tooling. It's important to keep the gameplay the same with the debug flag. Can change gameplay with this flag, right? That's something that I've learned recently, which is kind of cool. Cause I want to test release, but I also want my debug tools, right? But then sometimes I actually just want to do like dev testing, like I'm testing out systems, so I want to like spawn in items and like fucking do all kinds of weird shit, right? So yeah. This is demo free. I don't have a demo out yet. It'll be on Steam in like, I'd like to say a month-ish. But you can buy it on itch for a nice cheeky little $5. Wouldn't recommend it at the moment though. Probably like save for Steam. But yeah, if you really want to, it's there. Let's see. Okay, so count down 34 days until I need to have the Steam demo up. So that's how long we got to make a bunch of fucking banging content. So yeah. Okay, let's copy the worlds over. Beep. Okay, now we should be able to test it, right? Yeah, cool. Okay, so I hope I don't accidentally corrupt it by using the fucking debug, because I still got that bug in that happens like once in a blue moon. What do I want to do? Right, so first I want to change the spawn rate. Let's get Brain FM back. Thank you. Okay. So right now it's 5 seconds. Increase it to maybe 10. Might make things a bit better. Okay, and the other thing I wanted to do is if the mob count exceeds what we actually want, we want to despawn, right? So I'm thinking we probably just want to make it, I think the easiest way to do it would be this. We reintroduced that oldest mob thing that I did like earlier, but I said that I wasn't going to do it. Oldest left mob. Maybe. Yeah, let's do it. This should do the trick. Up system coding. We're doing a little bit of system coding ourselves right here. On the mob spawning. Okay, so we want to grab like the oldest left mob and the oldest right mob, right? And these will be out of range, so we can fucking safely yeet them, right? So if en.pose, no, en.time alive. Actually, it's not like we actually need to grab the oldest mob. We can just get a random one, right? Yeah. We can literally do this. It doesn't need to be oldest. Left mob. Some random left mob. There we go. Some random right mob. Okay. So now, if the mob count's fucked up, if the mob count right is greater than the mob count. Okay. So if 3 is greater than 2, which is what will happen during the nighttime, we go some random right mob. Okay. Dot frame dot marked for destroy. True. Okay. So that'll kill it. Now, even if we're at a mob count of like 5 and then we drop down to 2, it'll just destroy one every frame. Just one after the other, so that'll be fine. So I think that should do the trick. Now, for some reason, we could run into an issue where there's a bunch of mobs on screen already. But that's kind of like an edge case that we don't really care about, so fuck it. We ball. We ball, dude. Okay. So we'll do the same thing with the left. Despawn mobs if we go over the count. Okay, so that should fix that, like, nighttime, like, start of night bull rush. Literally. I mean, bull rush, I guess. Am I out of wood? I'm out of wood. God damn it. Alright, let's keep gaming, boys. Let's see if the next night isn't a little bit more friendly to us. Okay, let's get... Oh, I probably need a better way of making the crafting station. I don't know. I feel like I should probably get rid of stone bricks. It's fucking stupid. I think the game will be improved if I just get rid of stone bricks, honestly. That's kind of the vibe that I'm getting. Because, like, all stone bricks are is just, like, stone smelted. Like, 4 stone smelted. I don't know. Because, like, I kind of just want to be able to craft the fucking crafting station. I don't want to, like, sit here and fucking smelt stone and then wait for it to smelt. That was kind of like the gripe that I had earlier. I had, like, a rope, right? And you'd use rope in the crafting recipes, but rope was just fiber, so you'd have to craft the rope and then use this. Like, it's just busy work, right? It's not good game design, it's just making a bunch of crafting recipes that are like, you have to tediously go around and fucking grab. It's kind of irritating. So I think I want to get rid of the stone bricks. Bye-bye. This recipe is just busy work and feels annoying. It might also be just because the sprite doesn't look good. Like, I don't know. Who knows, dude? Okay, so the spatial anchor, which is like the most important thing that I want players to test out in this version, is now way too cheap. Again, but like maybe that's just a good thing, you know? Who knows? Who knows? I didn't even notice the rope was removed. That's how inconsequential it was. There you go, Daniel. There you go. Yeah, it's like I got rid of all the recipes that were just fucking like non-recipes like that. Like it's a fucking pain in the ass. Yeah. Maybe I just make it so that like it costs a lot of stone. We'll say like 16. Cool. Crafting station. 4 wood log, 2 stone, 1 fiber. Crude workbenches, 2 wood log, 1 fiber. Again, I'm not really too sure about this like workbench upgrade thing, you know. I guess it works. Probably make it 4 stone. Jesus fucking Christ, what have you done? What is happening? What did I do? What did I do? Ah. Okay, so for some reason, whenever we use like a case statement like that, I think it tries and lists off everything. Maybe? Don't know. I should probably be a good boy and report that as a compiler bug. But, you know, I kind of want to just keep making this game. Okay. So, stone brick is gone. That's great. It won't be in the recipes anymore. So now we can just craft shit. And we've got a spatial anchor. Look at that. How cool. I kind of want to put that kind of right off to the wood defense wall. Wood defense wall, crafting station. Spatial anchor, which is obelisk blank. Nice. Okay, cool. So now the players should actually fucking craft this, which is ideal. Okay, we've also got the slime brick. Cool. So now we just need a shit ton of stone. How are we gonna get a shit ton of stone, guys? Oh no. How on earth am I gonna do that? I wonder. Time to go mining, boys. Yeah, let's go. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Two boars with 1 axe. I want to chop down all 3 of these at once. Oh, never mind. Fuck that. It's kind of satisfying. Okay. How much stone do I need? I need a fuckload. I need a metric cunt load. That's a real unit. Get in there. Get in there. It feels like stone doesn't drop a lot because the stone that it drops is in a stack. This is just a fucking, like, polish thing, right? So, where are the drops? Drops. Get entity drops. Loot drops. Get entity drops. Someone is calling me on my phone. BRB, boys. Nice. Cool. How are we gonna do this? Get entity drops, right? Spawn items at location. I'm doing some weird shit here. Yeah, doing some weird shit. Need to not do some weird shit. I'm just gonna like do this. New algo. How about this? We keep it simple. This was fucking disgusting. Okay, 4 items. Oh, okay, so then we also go for 0 dot dot items dot count. 1?
My name's Jeff.
My name's Jeff. Item. Unique cornered. Thanks to the Prime, man. Appreciate it. Did you add a note for the bath or whatever that heals you during its usage, Perry? I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. I did talk about getting healed when you're at base. It's in here somewhere. I think I'll do it right here. Bro, why the fuck is this grouped? Thank you. Right here. Heal inside base. Arrested buff. So that'll be sick. Can't wait to do that. Dude, there's so much shit I want to do. Like, I'm just so fucking excited to do it all. But it's like, I have limited time. Must focus on the good. Like, whatever this is. Whatever the fuck it is I'm doing right now. Item.id. Okay. So this should drop the items. Yep. One by one. Okay, so now when we kill this, yes, this is VS Code with the Vim extension. You are bang on the money. Now if we mine some stone, it should actually look like we're getting a lot of stone. Yay. Because earlier it looked like it was only dropping one stone, right? Okay, now something doesn't feel right. That's like way too much. Is that like legit how many is being dropped? No, I think I've got a bug. That's a bug for sure. I'm doing, do you see the bug, boys? I'm doing items.count instead of just like item. Dot amount should be the thing. My bad. Can I like undo that? I guess we just did some stone mining, boys. A little bit cheatily. Shh, don't tell anyone. Okay, that's looking a lot better. Yeah. Now we cooking. Okay, I shouldn't be getting a free lunch in this stone biome right now. There should be rock slams coming to like fuck me in the ass. But they're all the way out here. Which is a little sussy. I might need to reduce the range. You just unironically use the word sussy. Yeah. You got a problem with that? That's pretty sussy, dude. You are sussy. v0.14 shipped. The DL exclamation point game. And you can't actually download it. You have to buy it. Hey. But no. I'm about to ship another version, which makes the version that's available right now a little bit better. So probably hold off on that if you do want to grab it. Okay. Range on the weapons are a little bit too big, so the bolt enemy felt useless when he attacked you. No, that's just because I'm a god tier gamer, dude. That's the only reason. How are we gonna solve this? Auto aggro the slimes always. It'll probably be fixed with the wandering AI. Reduce the range. Many things we could do. Many things. Making game in J2, enjoying it a lot. Hell yeah, maker. J boys. It is fucking great. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I think we just reduced the range. You know how I like boofed up the range hard? A couple hours ago? I think that was a mistake. Bro, I'm just having a lot of fun. I just we're like nearly on the 6th hour, and I'm just fucking just plowing through it. This is fun. Okay, voice is starting to go though. Let's see. Brain is also starting to go. Spawn. Spawn range. Alright, let's boost that down to 1,000. Should be good enough. It still might not work. Might be sussy, as Magma would say, right? Don't know. Randy has an eye twitch every time someone asks a stupid question, yeah. The itch.io says 404. The fuck? Really? The fuck you talking about? Is it actually? Nah, I'm trolling, dude. I'm trolling. Or actually, it might. Fuck. What a scuffed link. I knew there was a reason that didn't show up. That's literally been like that for weeks. Why has no one told me? Look at this. It's trying to fucking... It's trying to merge in with the next one. What is going on? Ugh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, man. Isn't it TOS to show birth on the platform? I don't know. I don't fucking care. Get rid of me. End me. Do it. I'll just stream on YouTube instead. Okay, now when we do game, it should hopefully not die. There we go. Look at that, boys. Now we're fucking gaming. There we are. Yeah, I haven't pushed this update that I'm working on right now, but I'll do that in about, like, however long. Very soon, I think. So the spawn range should be a little bit better now, I think. Just sit here and kind of... Yeah, so he's spawned in there. That might just be good luck. Yeah. I think it should be a little bit better now. I think. Yeah, dude, when I was supposed to be here. He's so meaty, dude. Nice. Okay. Gangsta. Boss for each area? Yeah, for sure. I'm actually going to start working on that tomorrow, so that'll be fun. Big jumps ready. Whoop. Yeah, we're gaming. Uh-oh. You read the multiplayer and you know some good socket library you would recommend? Yes, I have. And it's called Steam. when I was doing like a little fucking stint in testing out multiplayer, I went down the route of like trying to learn everything and just using like normal sockets, right? Like raw sockets. I pretty quickly found out that if you want to make a Steam game, don't do that. It is like quite literally impossible. Not impossible, but like, holy shit, it would take you a long time. Because of like fucking nat punch through and shit. So Steam just like, it has this like relay network and it's kind of fucking goated. And it means that you can just connect to any other Steam user. And it makes like, you know, connecting to other people really easy. But if you're talking about like sockets for something other than like game programming, I don't know. Was you lived in Thailand? Yes, I do live in Thailand. Okay, well the good news is it became nighttime, right? And we're not getting completely arse rushed, we're only getting a little bit arse rushed. So that's great. Okay, let's do a bit of gaming real quick. Fuck. Every time I say that, I die. Come on, dude. I mean like setting data to the server and backplay movement, etc. Yeah, are you talking about within the context of game dev? Well, you just said play movement, so of course. Sending data to a server and back. Yeah, use the Steam SDK. I don't know what else you want. You want to like call a function that's like multiplayer. Let's call the multiplayer function, and then it'll work. Holy fuck! If I die one more time, that stupid fucking ball, I will kill. Alright, I kind of want to make sure that this shit still works. So we still got the right limit? Yeah, okay, we're spawning 3 in. That's good. That's right, die. Die. Okay. Let's game real quick. Fuck, that mushroom's in the... No, dude, it's so horrible. Oh, I have the mushroom on the wrong layer. I have the mushroom on the wrong collision layer, dude. Let's fix that real quick. Set up mushroom. Red mushroom. Red mushroom. Okay. Case.red mushroom. Tile blocking layer is plants. So now we could place over it, I think. Do multiplayer in parentheses and then parse the multiplayer function itself, yeah. It's like I don't even know where else gonna go with that. We're just gonna leave it at that. Okay, we should be able to place him down now. Plonk. Yay. Oh my god, we finally got a fucking crafting table and craft some proper tools, baby. Yeah. Make a bunch of fucking flint shit. And die in the process. No, dude, come on. Come on. Oh. Alright. I think the nighttime feels more tame now. I don't know. Oh, finally. Flint axe. Let's do a flint sword. So I can fuck these guys up even harder. Yup. Okay. Cool. Now I want someone to kill. Come here. Let's see how the flint sword feels as an upgrade. Okay, so we 3-hit. Yeah, it feels it feels better. Like it feels like we hit it faster, right? Yeah, that's so much quicker. Not so much, but like you can feel it, you know. The next thing I want to do is grab a fucking. I want an axe, actually. What makes this game fun exactly? Right now in the moment to moment, just the fact that we're just working towards shit and crafting and chopping trees and having a good time is fun. There's no real long-term progression at the moment, so that's kind of like a piece, a missing piece of the puzzle. Look at that, base stone, bang, yeah. Yeah, so it just needs more content, honestly. And like a long-term goal, which will be defeating a boss and like working up to defeat the next boss, right? So we gotta work on that ASAP. Yup, still over in Thailand, Jake. What up, Jake Blade? Okay. The program is using right now. In the past, use ECS, but what's this? Looks procedural. There's no real style. It's just programming in like the simplest possible way without any fluff. That's kind of the vibe. So now we can get a shovel, and look what the shovel does. Can finally fucking get rid of that mushroom. Holy shit. I can get rid of these guys by like digging up the seeds. Look at that. Yeah. Now we're talking. Okay, I mean that's pretty much the extent of the content in the game right now. NGL. That's pretty much the whole thing. I mean, we could make the slime sword. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we need to farm more stone, but we could make the slime sword. But yeah, that's pretty much the whole thing. Yay, and it works. So we're gonna ship it. Look at that. Okay. Just did a bunch of tweaking in here, right? Tweaks galore. Shipping tweaks. v0.14. Okay, let's send it. Ladies and gents, it is time. Need some epic music. I want to play something, but I also just don't want to get copyrighted, you know? Ah, well. Pretend there's epic music playing, you know? Okay. As soon as I send this command, it'll ship it to itch and steam. Get rid of the dry. Hit enter. It's shipping. It's shipping. It's shipping. Pushing up the itch right now. Battle push. Done. Up on itch. Up on the steam. It's going, it's going, it's going. It's uploading. And it's up. There we go. Done. Dusted. Version 14.3 on a day's work. A good little 6 hours. 5 hours, 45 minutes. If y'all want to pick it up, I'm gonna type in the little command to get to the link. Oh, let me just make sure it's up on itch. Actually, I'm still a little bit paranoid about the build, so I have to like go in and like actually make sure that they're up. Hang on, let me check. 14.3 is live. Okay, let me like re-download it, make sure it's good. There's also another step of Steam, how you have to go on like the fucking the Steam thing, and like now I have to change it to the default branch. And in order to do that, I gotta go on my phone and fucking like do the confirmation, which is cool. So give me a sec. But actually, I'll do that after that. I start the stream. Why is it Windows only? You can run it through Wine, Proton, whatever the fuck, and it'll work just fine. So, yeah. Request access on Steam, you have to approve. Yeah, so you'll go into the waiting list. There's about 1,500 people waiting, and it just randomly lets people in each time. So it's a bit of a lottery. But yeah. Ooh. Okay, let me download this real quick and make sure it works. Make sure that we got the right thing. Okay. Run. Nice, thank you, Windows. I'm protected, thank God. 14.3, we've shipped. Look at that. We're in. You can see the version number. In the top right, mate. Yeah. Sick. Alright. On a day's work. Thanks for tuning in, boys. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, it's up on itch. If you want to grab it, $5 buckaroonies. I'll be increasing the price in like soon. So you know, early bird discount for you guys. Shh, don't tell anyone. Okay. Now I am gonna like keep updating this even when the Steam release happens. So if you do want to grab it, you can. We can hold off, wait for the Steam. There'll be a demo on Steam in like about like 30-ish days, right? Yeah, that's about it. We'll be back very soon working on the game some more. We'll do the next version, 0.14.4, and just keep fucking cranking on it, dude. Just absolutely keep cranking on it until there's nothing left to crank on. I do want to like just try and get a decent amount of playtime in, so I think actually, okay, so one more thing before I go real quick. We've got a little roadmap coming up. So if you go to randy.gg/arcane roadmap, I think this should show up. I actually don't think I've synced it yet. Arcane roadmap, no I haven't. 404, nice. Let's fucking sync this real quick. Let's sync this bitch. How do I get a terminal? There we go. Site sync. Wow, look how difficult it is for me to update my website and add a new page to it. Crazy. Crazy difficult. That shouldn't say /team. That should say /roadmap. So yeah, this is all I got for the roadmap right now. A big boss for the Rocky biome. That's about it. It's kind of like the immediate goal I'm working on. So yeah, we'll see. It's code available. I could try putting it to Android or something funny. The code isn't up anywhere, no. Probably should put it up somewhere though. I do have voice meter. What do you... You're answering someone else's question? I don't run Windows emulators, sorry. That sucks, man. Maybe, like... just don't play the game then. I'm not fucking doing a Linux build. When it works perfectly fine on wine. Or Proton. Or whatever. Like, why? Why would I spend, like, a week of my life getting it to run on Linux? Actually, no, it wouldn't be a week. It would take, like, 3 weeks. Because I'd have to rewrite the entire renderer. Yeah, if you have the itch version, do you have access to the Steam version when it comes out? No, they'll be separate. But I'll keep updating them both. Where can I find footage of your latest build? In this VOD, I guess. Okay. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got for you guys. I'll be back at some point in time to grind again. And I'll see you when I see you, I guess. Thanks for tuning in. Nice little stream. Nice cheeky little 6-hour stream. Nice, nice. Good open source and I hope that the community ports it to Linux. Yeah, I guess. Fair enough. That's why I like to write shit in platform agnostic tag. Yeah, sure. Sure. Let me go do that real quick. Alright. Oh, now you mentioned to play audio with copyright. You can use voice meter to route the audio from your music outside of the stream and listen to it without affecting the stream. Yeah. No. Because I want you guys to hear it. So that kind of like defeats the whole purpose. Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna go for real now. Catch you later, boys. Take care. Thanks for tuning in.